Union, Hutto was asked like a question of like, oh, are you like seeing anyone outside of the whatever it's called, the villa? And she's like, I can't speak about it. And they're like, what? And she's like, sorry, I can't. Netflix won't let me. And then they're like, what? Like, just tell you, we saw you at a public, like, red carpet with someone. Are you seeing that person? And then she's like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I literally can't. Like, it's all Netflix. Like, I can't. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. I'm going to start saying that. Anytime I get a question that I don't want to answer, I'm just going to say that Netflix won't let me. Madison, you've got this. I believe in you. Wait. She's dating Louis, Louis from Battle Camp? Trey's best friend that he stabbed in the back? What's up, Cassie? Madison, you can do this. I was gonna make fun of you. You said you had class today, and I wanted to be like, you're still not moved in, but you were in class. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I booked an Airbnb that is like in LA for 11 days. I did it. It was very cheap. And then if someone, if people start hitting me up about the Airbnb, I got the insurance so I can cancel it by the 19th. So that gives me a little flexibility. It was so cheap that the insurance was like a no-brainer. I was like, oh, yeah, it might as well. I think it was $350. Yes, I need to do that, Carly. 100%. Let me open Discord right now. Let me do that right now. My Discord is kind of ugly. I don't know how to fix it. Okay. Twitch stuff, reality TV, so I guess community things. We'll call it the music station. Perfect. Channel has been created. No. The only people... Oh, that's cool. Here's the... Okay, you know what actually makes me mad? Whenever I see Dylan Efron doing social media ad reads and stuff like that, and he's already rich. He's already rich. You don't need to be an influencer that sells us stuff. You know? He should save the money for the rest of us. I'm not even making money off of social media yet. It's devastating. Okay, let me pull up Google and let's get some music flowing. But I think that's cool, you know. Have they done... Is it because he's a reality TV star, or are they doing it because he's Dylan Efron? Taylor Swift copyright free. Okay, let me look it up. Both. Okay. Well, I wasn't sure. Like, do they bring on other reality TV stars, or I guess maybe, or I know the answer is yes. I guess my question is, do they bring on what the hell? Hold on. Okay, I'm on. Let me look up YouTube here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I wasn't sure if it was like oh, you know, like, have they had... No way. Why is it signing me out? YouTube might actually be, like, I don't want to say the devil, but I can't think of anything else. Girl. Okay, hold on. Trey, I just found out your boy that you stabbed in the back and did a 360 no scope to the blade is part of the Love Island lore? That's crazy. Okay, now we're logged in with my account. Let the record show my account, the Gmail account that I have that doesn't have the premium, like YouTube, whatever, that never gets signed out. Yeah, Trey, you're what's up, J-Dub? That's crazy, actually. That's crazy. Here's the problem. All the crazy Love Island fans, they're gonna fall in love with Louis. And then they're gonna be like, oh, Louis was on a show called Battle Camp? Let's check it out. And then it's just gonna stir the pot. Stir the pot. You're in so much danger. Okay, let's see. Taylor Swift copyright free. Let's see what happens. Do we have any idea what might happen? Free Taylor Swift X emotional pop type beat 2024, good enough? It's 3 minutes long. I didn't know that they did type beats for... She's not a pop star. Let me know if this is Taylor Swift coded. The beat's gonna be different for you. You're getting it straight from the computer. You think You think which one of us is more likely on beat, Carly? I thought it was crazy. I thought it, you know. Which one of us? I own these. I'm just kidding, Carly. Yeah. Show a snare. I do have my drum pad somewhere. I could go get it. A snare pad. You mean a drum pad? Oh, Carly, how dare you? How dare you?
Purchase your tracks today.
Start. I don't want to put these away now. Is this good? This is not Taylor Swift coded? That's crazy. What about 1984 VHS memories, vaporwave, retro synth for relaxed work? Whoa, Trey, trigger warning. You can't throw the like, you know, employed word around here. That's crazy. Oh! Sun's getting real low. Yeah, Trey, what kind of... Whoa, jump! Whoa! Everyone shield your eyes. Trey, what are you doing? This is my post-dinner snack. Cyber Serene, how are you? That's badass. Serving. When Trey says he's serving at a Japanese restaurant in Chicago, What he means is he's gonna stand outside of the Japanese restaurant in Chicago, shirtless, like it's a Hollister. I can't believe that was a real job. How does HR happen in that situation? Okay. It's upscale dining. You'll nail it, bro. You'll nail it. Everyone knows that Squid Games and Battle Camp were scripted. So if you can remember those lines. All right. I hope you're all ready. We're going to discuss today Buckaroo Banzai for TUBI Tuesday. Yeah, how are you supposed to play? Like, I would imagine that you're like a lot of people's like favorite player. Like imagine like if my friend John Selesky of John Selesky Barber Services, his barber buddy would lose his mind if you were his server. He'd be like he might throw up. He'd be like, oh my god. No worries, Brianna. Take as much time as you need. And for those of you who maybe missed it yesterday, those of you who may not know, I did win Fall Guys yesterday. First time in my life. Squatted up with Turner and Alex. Amazing race. 38. Let's get into it. But first, okay, so Buckaroo Banzai is like this 80s movie, 80s I'm assuming. Absolutely never knew what was gonna happen. It was great. It was a space adventure. It was phenomenal, okay? But before we get into it, I just want to say, this fucking guy, is this who Cam thought he was when he said he was the space cowboy? This whole time, is that what was happening? I know about the song Space Cowboy, but is this what he thought he was serving? Because I think that he thought he was given this the whole time. Well, yeah, he was obviously referencing the song. But what I'm saying is, I've been in the same space as that guy, and it gives off somewhat like the same way Buckaroo Banzai. Like you can tell that he knows he's cool, and that's what he's trying to serve. Is like, yeah, I'm just a space cowboy. Bertha, like, if your hair's that much in your face, I don't know what to tell you. But let's get into it. Today, this is our agenda. This is what we're gonna talk about. No, don't worry. This is one of my best slideshows yet. Here's our agenda today. But he's like an Indiana Jones Han Solo type. You know, he is like cool guy, like, you know? And that in itself is a cowboy, you know? These might be the most delicious snack I've ever had in my life. Okay. We're gonna give the grades. We're gonna talk the faves. We're gonna talk crack pipes. And then after we're done talking crack pipes, we're gonna talk about it's lived in. We're gonna write the squeakquel. And then we're gonna take your calls. Crack pipes? Ella? If you didn't watch the movie, just say so. Every Buckaroo Banzai fan knows what I'm talking about. Sorry, Mikey Myers, I can't talk about it. It's a really big opportunity. It's a big one, so. Ringo knows what. Do you know why there's a Z? I paused at a random part and it was like, no one comes in or something like that. And when it said comes, it was spelled like C-O-M-E-Z. And I was like, oh, that's hilarious. They're aliens. So, and then we'll take your calls, okay? So first things first, let's give this bad boy a grade, okay? And we didn't even put F on there because I don't think any of us are giving it an F, okay? So if you give this movie an A, what you are saying is that it is equivalent to being backstage at a Hong Kong Cavaliers concert. If you're giving it a B, that means it's the same sensation of being given 5 minutes in the wardrobe department to grab whatever you want for free. C is that it's a half-rate oscillation overthruster. And then D is going through an alien invasion and it being called a radio stunt, okay? So this is the system at which you are grading. I want you to be free. I want you to be honest and share your thoughts. We are watching Buckaroo Banzai, Mikey Myers. Here we go. Okay, grade. B. C. Don't worry, our mods are putting together a poll right now. Boom, shakalaka. Ella, also, if it's easier to just watch on your phone, I feel like I don't really utilize the mods for anything. So if it's an easier viewing experience on your phone, no pressure. Because I know that sometimes you say you watch it on your computer so that you can do the mod stuff. Okay. I did want to talk about this. The reality TV person tweet, people have only reached out and they're like, oh yeah, I watch reality TV. And I'm like, oh, it's fucking up on your phone. Oh my God, 80% of you voted A. And we got 1 C. Mikey, share your thoughts no matter what, even if you haven't seen it. You know, fake it till you make it. But yeah, I feel like I was very clearly talking about like if you've been on a reality TV show to hit my line for the LA finale. But people are responding and I'm just like, it's some of them are like there's people who are like self-aware and they're like, hey, you're definitely talking about this, but I'll be in LA. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. But there's some people that are like DMing me that are like, yeah, I'll be there. When are we linking up? I'm like, okay. I'm like, bro, you like, come on. So that was our grade. We gave Buckaroo Banzai an A. And now we're gonna do 2 rounds of voting for your faves, okay? Off the rip, you have Buckaroo Banzai himself. You have Perfect Tommy and New Jersey, okay? These are your people to vote for. Let me put me up in the corner, out of the way. Yeah, mods, go ahead and set up that poll there. Okay. Tuckaroo Banzai. That's what I'm calling Tucker next time I see him. All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Vote for your faves. No pressure. No pressure. Yeah, you love the game too much, Ella, that it had to take you out. Wait. This tweet, Kelly to Vince talking about Winegate. They replayed the conversation in Guatemala for me. Guatemala being DR. And Jimmy responded and said, no chance. This is 100% a lie. There isn't even a screen/monitor in there. LOL. I like that it's called Guatemala because we called it the Dominican Republic. New Jersey wins. This is Jeff Goldblum in a very cool cowboy top. I want to dress like this, you know? There's a movie called, okay, Mikey, we're choosing our favorite characters, you know? Joseph said that it might have been true. Joseph who? What? Did they replay conversations for him? That doesn't make any sense. Is it quote tweeted? What are you talking about? Like, is he being funny? Well, first of all, he's responding to reality recaps who sucks. So, like, whatever. That's dumb as fuck. No, I'm not taking, that's so stupid. What are you talking about? They don't replay conversation. What are you talking about? That's just literally incorrect. That's stupid. Anyway, here's the poll, part 2. We have Penny versus John versus John, okay? That's also against the rules. That's using strategy, or that's using the diary rooms to confirm what you're saying. You're not supposed to say that. Like, people do say it, so it's like, that's not gonna, she probably won't get in trouble for that. But it's weird to say, like, no, they replayed the conversation for me in there. That makes 0 sense. Madison, that's crazy. So, how many roommates do you have? I loved that they were all named John, by the way. I think that's hilarious. That is true. The poll is live. Oh, I don't do rate my professor. My thing is, if you're strong, you'll figure it out, you know? I've had some terrible, terrible professors. But I also went to a small school, so it's like, what could I have done? Okay, for the final round, we have Penny versus New Jersey. This is for all the marbles. Also, if they're gonna replay a conversation, New Jersey is this guy. If they're gonna replay a conversation, they're not doing it for Kelly. New Jersey wins again. Congratulations, Jeff Goldblum. You are Tubi's favorite character. Yeah, if they're gonna replay a conversation for someone, it'll be like Rachel, you know? And they're not gonna do that because what are you talking about? Specifically, something centered around drama. This is this week's, his student's personal bag is crazy. Here's our crack pipe of the week. Every like particle, every pixel of this movie is like world building. Like if the, and I'll talk about this here in a moment, where it's like everything is lived in, everything is like whatever. I believe that this is his like alien crack pipe. That makes sense to me. Like this is so good. This is like, it's everything. Even like when they have their little walkie-talkies, like everything about it is so good. Next up, I want to talk about the movie Feeling Lived In, okay? I think that what this movie and every 80s movie does extremely well is the background is like an actual, like it feels like an actual house. And sometimes it straight up is, or it's like actually a library or things like that. And so what that does is it makes it feel grittier and realer and things of that nature. And so some examples is just like, look at how deep, like you see into this room, it's like dirty, it's gross, it's, you know, they're living there every day. They have wires all over the ground. Oh, you can't see my mouse. They have wires all over the ground. You can see into the back room that then sees into another back room. And it just gives, I feel like, the set so much depth. And then you have the Hong Kong, like, Cavaliers concert. Like, this looks like a real concert. This looks like they were actually rocking out and they're like, oh yeah, they're all playing their music today, so we might as well just record and take pictures and stuff like that. Like, this just feels real and lived in. The concert is the best thing ever. Ringo, I think that's my favorite thing ever, is he's not just like traveling into other dimensions. He's not just like this military superstar. He's not just this scientist. He's like a neurosurgeon as well, but he's also a rock star. That to me, like, I don't understand why these, like, this franchise didn't like take off and everything like that. I think it is so funny to in addition to all of that, give like an electric guitar to Han Solo, essentially. Like, I think that's so funny. He can like, he's a mechanic. He's also the driver. It's not that he's also like helped develop this technology. It's the fact that he's also the driver. And it's like, oh, of course he is. And I just think that this looks awesome. It's kind of like being Bowie Jane, if you think about it. So let's take a moment to celebrate everyone's favorite part of TUBI Tuesday. where I, your fearless leader, the champion of the cult of Quinn, will be writing the squeakquel. That's right. I can tell you're all applauding at home. I can tell. I can tell that you're all obsessed with this. And I took the liberties to not just write the squeakquel. I did a whole trilogy. I'm talking the Buckaroo Banzai verse. The BBB. Or the TBBV. The TBBV. I want the team Buckaroo Banzai to go into every major film franchise and do their own version of it. I want to see Buckaroo Banzai and Perfect Tommy go up against ghosts. And they play it straight, they play it sincere, like just as campy as they did this movie against aliens. I want to see them face off against ghosts. And what's crazy is I feel like the universe that they set up with him being the rock star, like the rock star neuroscience or neuroscientist. If there were ghosts at the local library, they would probably call Buckaroo Banzai. I then need to see him take his crew, his squad, jump on a pirate ship, and find the lost treasure. Like, that just makes sense. In universe, they have left every single door, every single genre open, and I want to see it. He's already technically a superhero. You know, he got electrocuted. He, then had the vision where he could see who was an alien, who wasn't. Like, he is Star-Lord. He is Han Solo. Like, I need to see him go against Doctor Doom and be in, like, a superhero movie, essentially. And it would just be like Guardians of the Galaxy. I want to see him go into the wizarding world. I want to see him go on an adventure like the Hobbit franchise, stuff like that. I think it makes sense. Like, I can see them in, where is it? New Zealand? Is that where they film all of where they filmed the Hobbit movies was New Zealand? Lord of the Rings? Oh, okay. Well, oh yeah, was The Hobbit, was that blue screen? But Lord of the Rings, like, same thing. I think you're right. I think you're right. Because those movies came out first, so that makes sense. I want to see them go there. I would love to see, and I feel like their technology, I wouldn't mind, 30 years, after the franchise has been super successful, and the actor that plays Buckaroo Banzai, he's kind of getting up there in the age, and so it's like, okay, well, maybe we end the franchise, or what if we reboot it? We don't need to do a reboot. What we need to do is integrate the plot of Buckaroo Banzai into Hot Tub Time Machine. Imagine the Hot Tub Time Machine crew, but just replace it with the team Buckaroo Banzai. This makes sense, right? Because then you have a younger actor playing Buckaroo, and it's like, it can be someone who looks like him, and all you have to do is put it immediately after the latest adventure. So they just did their Wizarding World / Lord of the Rings adventure where they had to take the magic wand and take it all the way across this dense forest that's beautiful and scenic. 30 years has passed in the real world. All you have to do is then say, like, right after that, they get home, they stretch out, and then their consciousness is reborn in those bodies. And they gotta find a way to get back. But they'll do that in like 6 to 7 movies. I think that's genius. Will you all be going to the movies? We're gonna run a poll. Mods, run a poll. Squeakquels. The poll is live. You have 60 seconds on the clock. %100 of you are buying tickets to the Squeakquel. Let's go. I want Ava to win the blockbuster. Interesting. What happens? You might have to update your Twitch app, maybe? I have no idea. I just want, honestly, I want Catherine to win it because I want Kelly gone this week, Keanu next week. With a Morgan HOH. I would like Ava to win, period. But if she doesn't win, it needs to be Catherine. I don't think Kelly should be anywhere near the jury. I don't think she understands what's going on. Like, I don't think that she... Would that put Keanu in jury? No. This week is the Tucker week. Next week is the Joseph week. What's up, Quinn? How are you? Kelly and Keanu. Like, I just think... Keanu's world, like, Keanu's only gonna vote for a man at the end. And he's, like, I don't think that he will believe it, like, he's not gonna believe that Rachel was pulling off moves. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't trust it. If there's 2 women, he'll self-evict, you know? I think putting up Catherine makes sense. She refused to make a deal with him. Like, you know, she doesn't like him, you know? And so it's like, I don't know. I think putting up Catherine makes sense. Ooh, Quinn on a day, yeah! Bow! We're talking about the movie Buckaroo Banzai, and my squeakquel was I want to create the Buckaroo Banzai verse. This movie, Quinn, like, really open themselves up to explore any type of story and go into any type of subject matter. So I said that they should do like a Ghostbusters movie, a Pirates of the Caribbean style movie. They should do a superhero movie. They've already done it essentially. Something in the wizarding world / like Lord of the Rings. And then in 30 years when the actor is too old, they do a soft reboot by just changing the actor through the means of hot tub time machine travel. I don't know if the Judges Alliance is locked in. It's way better than working with Keanu. I don't think Keanu is a good ally to have. Like, he seems to be like 100% faithful to Vinny, but the difference is would you rather lose Morgan's trust or just stab Keanu in the back, who's gonna trust you no matter what just because you're a man, you know? Okay, we will now be taking your calls. Keanu is just like, he's actively working against Rachel, and it doesn't make sense. But in the same way that he's like the worst ally on the planet to Rachel, and I don't think that's a good thing. Let the record show, I'm all for being a bad ally and stabbing your ally in the back if it's gonna help your game. Like, I think that that's fun TV. It's the fact that Rachel is the only one who legitimately, other than Kelly, wants to play with Keanu. And it just doesn't make sense. Okay. I'm gonna put this on, and I'm gonna go to Discord. Derek Fraser one-on-one with Rob Sesternino. I want to watch this later. Oh my god, some people are being mean. What the hell? Okay, now let me pull up Discord. All right, let's see here. All right, okay. Am I in? It's spinning. People keep bringing up Rachel's kids, and they keep bringing up Brendan. And it's like, guys, Brendan was in the house with her for Big Brother, like, 12 and 13. He's witnessed, like, her at like, her worst, whatever. It's like, I think that you're a little high on your own supply that he would take your side, you know? Okay. Oh, we're in it now. Okay.
Is my mic working?
Yes, I can hear you. It was just spinning. How do I...
Is my mic...
Yes, you sound crystal clear. Your audio sounds better than my audio. Yes. Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay, let me do this. How do I pull you up, man?
Okay, chat can't hear me.
Oh, yes, the volume's too low. Okay, you're now full blast. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this.
Okay, my computer was on mute, so that's why I was like, I can't hear you. I was like, because my computer's on mute.
That makes sense. And I'm just like talking to no one. You're like, oh god, he's lost it. Okay. Okay, there we go. This looks great. We have bring. Hello. Who do we have the great pleasure of hearing from today?
The bitch with the Buckaroo Banzai profile picture. Miss Ringo Rippy Shine, who has been campaigning for this movie for like 5 months, ever since we started TUBI Tuesdays. And I finally won.
I can't believe I didn't realize that was Buckaroo, but this whole time I thought you just had a random white guy as your profile pic. I did not. That's crazy right now. Whoa.
So, to thank my loyal audience for voting for this movie after I have cried and begged on my knees, I made my own slideshow to give back to the people.
Did you write a squeakquel?
You will see.
Okay, I'm so excited.
All right. It's up. Go look.
Is there a way I can make this bigger? Oh, frick.
Okay. Let me go into slideshow mode. All right. All right. So this is my slideshow on why I think that this is the greatest movie ever made. And if you don't agree with me, you don't understand film theory like me, a certified cinephile. Though, I thought I would start by establishing my credentials. I come in here, I'm giving you, my opinion, and you're like, who is this girl to give your opinion? So I first watched this movie literally on New Year's Day of this year. You can see from the letterbox logs I have kindly shown. And since then, I have watched this movie 19 times, including the watch from yesterday. There was a period in like April and May where I would watch this movie multiple times a week because I was genuinely that hyper fixated on it. Um, so I have absorbed every aspect of this movie. Um, I also have a 500 IQ that allows me to see beyond the mortal plane and into the dimensions depicted in this movie. So it gives me a deeper understanding of its messages and themes. No, this is not an old favorite. This was a legit special interest, and when I was begging for it, I was mid hyperfixation. I yeah. Okay, so my pitch. Buckaroo Banzai is the coolest motherfucker to ever live, okay? And here's why. Number one, he's woke, okay? He has a diverse crew. He's open to everybody, okay? He's Wasian, canonically Wasian. Um, so, some people compare Buckaroo Banzai to Elon Musk, like the weird Republicans who don't understand this movie. But if they actually watched the movie, they'd probably call it DEI.
That's great. Elon Musk?
Yes. Yes. But also, Elon Musk, his cars don't break down. Or, I mean, Buckaroo Banzai's cars don't break down. Unlike Elon Musk, he can drive his jet car through a mountain and it still lives. Elon Musk can't drive his car down the street without exploding. So he drives the jet car. He plays the guitar. I mean, he's in the concert. I said in the comments, the concert's my favorite scene. He also plays the cornet, and he plays the piano, and he sings. He's a multi-instrumentalist. Okay? He fights aliens. We saw him fight many aliens, and he is so good at fighting aliens that the aliens had to give him the alien seeing formula in order to fight them. He does brain surgery, Like, how many people do you know that do brain surgery? I don't know that many. This one's self-explanatory. I feel like this is an undertone that you can definitely see if you watch the movie and you understand the themes like I do. And most importantly, he does it all while serving face. And I think that's what brings it all together. Yes, he's multi-talented, but he also can give a look. And you may see this movie and you may be like, this guy does everything. He has no flaws. He always wins. Is this man a Mary Sue or a Gary Stu if you want to be gender accurate? I actually don't give a fuck. Yes, but like, who cares? Okay? He's just so fun that you don't even care that he's like OP and has no weaknesses and can do anything, okay? So, you see all this, and you're like, Buckasoo, exactly. You see this, and you're like, okay, this is a good description, right? This guy seems really cool. But I watched the movie, and I want to know, what the fuck was that about? And really, what it's about is everything, okay? There are just so many themes. Friendship, finding love, community, saving the world, taking down the State Department, okay? It's about everything. And really, at the end of the day, it's just about some guys having a good time with their boys, okay? And and you know, movies nowadays, when you see a movie about some guys having a good time with their boys, it's about like, oh, we're gonna go and we're gonna pick up some chicks and we're gonna go to the bar. Nobody wants to go and fight aliens anymore. And that's why we need Buckaroo Banzai. And is that so wrong? I that's what I have to ask. Although I will answer your lore questions. All right. Now we got to talk about the man, the myth, the legend himself. Dr. Peter Weller, who plays Buckaroo Banzai in the movie. So, did you think just Buckaroo Banzai was a doctor? Do you think that someone, an actor, could really take in and portray the character of Buckaroo Banzai without being a doctor? You idiot! Dr. Peter Weller, the PhD is not honorary, and he will tell you that, has a PhD from UCLA in Italian Renaissance intellectual art and history. He talks about it all the time. Honestly, I would too if I had a PhD. There's literally a compilation on his Instagram page of just him saying he has a PhD and it's not honorary. And he did it himself. He wrote a book about it, just published this year. Another thing is, you know, he's very prevalent in the science fiction, you know, scene. He played RoboCop. He voiced Batman in a couple movies. He's done a couple other science fiction films. He was on Dexter for a little bit. He is known for going to conventions and being like, I hate science fiction. Just talk to me about art. This man does not give a fuck about any of this. So really, he's just like Buckaroo Banzai. He literally just chills in Europe and talks about art. His Instagram is just him vlogging, like, I'm in Italy on a boat. Look at that building. And he also plays the trumpet. So you see that he played the trumpet in the movie. He actually originally went to college to study jazz. And he played the trumpet. So he actually does play the trumpet. It's kind of a thing with some of these actors, like they'll play an instrument and then they'll have to like shoehorn it into the movie. It's the same thing with Jeff Goldblum. There's a scene when they're like in the house, you know, their hype house, and he's playing the piano. Jeff Goldblum actually does play the piano. He's a jazz pianist. And there's also a scene where he does that in the movie Earth Girls Are Easy, which is maybe a future TUBI Tuesday suggestion. I ain't gonna lie. But he just shoves in the trumpet into his movies. There's another movie he's in called Road to Ruin. It's where this below screenshot is from, with him holding the lion. There's just a scene where he's just sitting in his room playing the trumpet. I'm like, you just wanted to come to set and play the trumpet. Like, and I respect you, okay? He's one of my favorite people. And I just have to gush. This is Ringo. I just have to gush about how much I love Peter Weller, because I think he's just one of the funniest people alive. and he brought Buckaroo Banzai to life, so I have to give him his 10s. All right. Now to the fun part. My theories. You know, as someone who's watched this movie 19 times, I develop theories. You know, I look into the world and I come up with my own ideas. Now, this first theory, I don't think you have to look too deep into the movie to see this one. You know, if you have a basic sense of media literacy, I think you could gather this from the text. But my first theory is that the Hong Kong Cavaliers is obviously a polycule.
Yes.
I don't think I need to elaborate. There are just so many times in this movie where you just look at two guys next to each other and you're like, they have for sure explored each other's bodies.
Who gets shot? Is it Perfect Tommy? When he gets shot,
No,
I was
it's
like, oh my
not.
god.
It's Rawhide. It's Rawhide. It's Rawhide, and then Perfect Tommy just looks so distraught and can't even look at him. I'm like, oh my god, they're totally fucked. But yeah, this is my first theory. Speaking of Perfect Tommy, how do you think they made him perfect? Transgender. Okay? Like, they molded him out of a body to make him the perfect man. And every watch of this movie helps recoup the costs from Perfect Tommy's top surgery. Okay, so watching this movie is really important. So that's my second theory. My third theory is that they killed Rawhide because W.Z. Richter personally hates me. And also, they knew that if this man was in the whole movie, problem solved immediately. Okay? He would have just, taken the whole thing. Now, this guy, Clancy Brown, he is actually most known as the voice of Mr. Krabs in SpongeBob. This is Mr. Krabs. So this is what he looks like when he was young. I love him. He's in Dexter New Blood. Everybody's in Dexter. All right. So, with a slideshow, obviously, I had to include the most important part of every TUBI Tuesday slideshow. Say it, Quinn.
It's the squeakquel!
Yes! It's the squeakquel! Okay? The squeakquel. Okay? They're stealing Quinn's thunder. As seen by these images, I literally Googled Quinn Martin bad, and this is what came up.
They hate me!
I saw, because you put up this image, the top image on your stream yesterday. I'm like, that's so good.
That's awesome. Unironically, that's my favorite thing. That's my Patreon profile pic. I'm like, yeah, I love the hate. I love it.
All right. So, do you remember this at the end of the movie? They showed this bumper. This was a planned sequel. Where is it? I'm going to answer that question for you. So, because Ronald Reagan sucked the energy out of this country when he was elected in 1980, nobody watched this movie. It was a flop. It was originally marketed because they didn't know how to market it to a general audience. They marketed it to Star Trek fans, and they would go to conventions and just give out stuff for this movie. And because of that, it was like a total bomb. And really, it always comes back to Ronald Reagan. Anything bad that has happened post-1980, I blame on Ronald Reagan, okay? So no squeakquel, except W.D. Richter, who directed the movie, is a pretty prolific writer. He wrote previous TUBI Tuesday favorite, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. So, for a future movie, he repurposed the script. So it's one of these 4 movies.
Let me run a poll.
Yes, let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Which movie was the Buckaroo Banzai sequel script repurposed to? So first we have RoboCop, very famous end of the decade classic. Also a Peter Weller movie. The Terminator, another very famous 80s science fiction action movie. Howard the Duck, Marvel classic. And then last one is the cult classic Repo Man. So let's Mons run a poll.
Yes.
Oh my god. Godzilla just ran in the room. Everybody say hi to Godzilla. Godzilla and Captain are here.
Oh my gosh. These are expensive cameos. I can't afford this many stars on the broadcast.
Yes, it's Vanya, not Captain. Sometimes I can't tell in the dark because they're both white. Yeah. Captain Will. I wish. My oldest dog, his name is Captain. So thank you. Godzilla says hello. He loves his fans.
Hell yeah. So many treats,
All right.
please. All right, 4
Oh my
seconds.
goodness. All right, 4 seconds. All right, it seems like Howard the Duck wins. So the correct answer is none of them. I lied to you all. It was not one of those 4 movies. It is, in fact, Big Trouble in Little China, which is also a good movie. Okay, I have seen it. I probably would recommend it, but I watched it on Amazon Prime, and I don't think we need to shill for Amazon.
Nah.
So this is a good movie, directed by John Carpenter, starring Kurt Russell. John Carpenter and Kurt Russell have a lot of good movies together. If you've seen The Thing or Escape from New York or I don't know, Escape from LA. Very, very prolific, director actor combination. It's a good movie. He is not as cool as Buckaroo Banzai. He doesn't really have powers. He's just like a truck driver who gets thrown into this world, but you can definitely see where the inspiration, comes from. So the sequel was repurposed into this movie. You might hear Godzilla. I don't know.
Ringo just has that dog in him. All right, that's what you're witnessing.
All the time. So I wanted to say thank you for listening to my slideshow and for all the chatters who voted this movie to satiate my autism and my begging. I love you, Quinions. All right. And now, I want to open up the floor to questions. I will clear up any lore questions. You have a unique opportunity to get Buckaroo Banzai questions answered from the most autistic bitch who loves this movie. So if anyone has any Buckaroo Banzai questions, Quinn, you included,
Okay, so his buddy, the guy who switches teams. My question is it canon that he didn't have a driver's license while pretending to be human? Because Buckaroo has this funny line where he's like, it's like driving a truck. He puts his hand on the wheels and he goes, what's a truck?
Oh, yeah. I guess it is canon. Because he says that he was, he's a diplomat. He's not, he failed flight school. He says, I'm a diplomat. I failed flight school. Okay. I'm gonna answer Ella's question first. Actually, no, I'll answer Tom's question first because it's shorter. My favorite part is the concert. I feel like I can recite that by memory. The whole scene. I just think it's so fun, and I love the little rock ditty. And me, I'm a music person. I study music. It's my job. So obviously I'm going to be partial to the music scene. All right, Ella. So there's a lot of context for the movie that got cut out because they wanted to establish like a larger world, but they wanted to like stay on track with the John Wharfen plot and that, so they didn't include a lot of like the stuff that would have been addressed in the sequel. So back here, the movie Buckaroo Banzai Against the World Crime League, okay? The World Crime League is like, I guess, a villain operation, evil schemers, and it is run by a dude named Hanoi Shan and the lore between his old fling. So they were college sweethearts, and the day they got married, she was murdered by Hanoi Shan. And there's like novelizations, they've written this stuff down. There's also deleted scenes, work prints on the Internet Archive, where you can see that he tells Penny about her twin sister and what happened to her, that she was killed by Hanoi Shan. And there's a scene that later that they filmed that got deleted where she mistakes John Wharfen for Hanoi Shan, the leader of the World Crime League. So that's like, I guess, his main driving force. So really, like, in the Buckaroo Banzai movie, he doesn't even fight his main op. He's just fighting some guy. It's like in Guardians of the Galaxy, where they like kill the guy in the first movie, and they're like, "Oh, Thanos was the real problem all along." But like, even then, they got to like complete it. My favorite John is John Big Boutte. Obviously, he's so funny. I feel like I have to protect him because they're so mean to him.
When he robs the place and he's got the fishnet tights over his face and you can just see his face and he's got his gun, and that's so funny to me.
And my favorite part is at the end, right before he dies, and he's like, this is never gonna work. And he's like, John Big Booty, you're the worst person I ever know. And he's like, and like he gives a middle finger to to John Warfin, and I have to do it with him every time because he does it so funnily. He's like on beat, like boom, boom. That's like my favorite movie. Yes, it is. This movie is so funny. I love it because it's so stupid. And I love movies that are like campy and dumb and all this stuff like that. So that is my favorite John. My second favorite this isn't like because he's my favorite John, but when the guy from the State Department comes into the headquarters of Yo-Yo-Dine and he's reading off the guy's ID, and he's like, John Smallberries. And he's like reading it like it's serious. The dude is so funny. Okay, if nobody else has any other questions, I will, give my time to the next caller. But thank you for letting me have a platform to speak about this movie and info dump, because this is all I've ever wanted to do for the whole time since the inception of TUBI Tuesdays. So
this was absolutely delightful, spectacular. The word sensational comes to mind. Thank you so much, Ringo, for your contributions to TUBI Tuesday. I can't wait to see what is suggested in the future. Nicole compares you to God, and I think you might have more power than the Lord in this moment. But let's get a round of snap applause for Ringo.
Thank you, everybody. I bide my time.
All right. Okay, that was Ringo. Let's get our round of snap applause cooking. Yeah, do I have snaps on here? Hold on. Oh, Elliot's in the call. Perfect. I'm trying. Hold on. Give me a second. I have snap laws. Boom. Shakalaka. All right. Bring. Oh! Gwindustries, go for the cue.
Well, I suppose Tom is letting me go first, so thank you very much, Tom. I appreciate it. Hello, I'm Ella. I'm back.
Woo!
All right, so I just wanted to also I don't have anything like really special planned. I just wanted to like talk about this movie just because like I know Ringo's been suggesting it for a billion years, and I'm like, well, I need to watch it, and then I watch it, and then I'm like, I wanted to also share my opinions of this movie to let Ringo know she ate with this suggestion, and I love it, and I just want to like verbalize why this movie is just interesting to me. That's my dog, my hound. Thank you, Nicole. It's all dogs here. Let me pull up the Wikipedia page just so I don't forget anything that happened in this movie. Because I'm that ADHD go crazy. My memory is ass.
No worries.
Yay. But I think like the big thing about this movie that just I love so much, it feels like a fucking kid wrote this. Like, it feels like a movie that just, like, and I mean, again, biggest compliment. It feels like a movie, you just brought a kid and was like, hey, what do you think is cool? And they just brought in all these like fun little story details, all these like cool ideas, like, and then he's a cowboy, and then he does concerts, and I just like I absolutely fucking love that so much. It is just so incredibly entertaining. And look, does it make the crowd, the audience for the movie a little like, you know, confusing? Yes, it's like it's not a kids movie because of all the swearing, but it's definitely like got the immaturity. But like, I don't care. I'm the audience, and I love it. I am the audience.
It's just like, I feel like the people who would have a problem with this are people who their only cinematic analysis stems from like cinema sins, where it's like, oh, but how does he have all the answers? It's like, I don't know, but I appreciate that he does have the answers, you know? Like, I agree. I like that it's just like the most OP person ever.
Yeah, like I like that it's just like it's stupid and knows it's stupid and it's having like fun with being stupid, you know? So when I was watching this, the opening scene, I was admittedly like, I was like, what the fuck is this movie going to be? Is it just gonna be shit like this? What's this about? Like with the whole like space rocket motherfucker thing? I don't know. I was like trying to follow along. I'm like, I don't understand any of this. And so I was like kind of confused, but then like it just kept going, and then it's like, oh wait, we switched to this really crazy like Italian. I think he's Italian. He's Italian, right? Italian, sure. Like just guy in an asylum or something.
I thought he was from Boston.
Like Lizardo, like okay, Italian. Ringo confirms Italian, yes. But like Emilio Lizardo, yes. So and then just like this, it's just all these caricatures. Like the Italian guy is the most Italian guy. The Jersey guy is the most Jersey guy. Like it's just very. And then it's just like, oh, he shocks himself. It's like, what the fuck? And then like, oh, flashback of experiment gone wrong. It's like, and then we cut to a concert. It's a concert, and that's when I was like, wait, by band they meant an actual band. I was looking at the synopsis of the movie, and I was like, oh, a band, like a group of people.
Imagine if One Direction took out Osama bin Laden, and then the next night they went on tour. Like that's so cool.
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, imagine Justin Bieber punches out like Trump and Joe Biden in the same night, both of them, and then goes and performs.
Hell yeah. And then just like this guy is really just such a hodgepodge of a guy. It's like brain surgeon, like rocket science, like scientist man, medicine man, also plays in the band cowboy kinda? I don't know, but he's and then the concert happens, and then just he's like, I hear a girl crying in the audience. You there? Calls her out in front of everybody. Hi, Alex. How are you?
What's up, Alex? Amazing Race, 38 Superstar. We just watched the movie Buckaroo Banzai, and we're now in our viewer-based testimonials. If you haven't seen the movie, you should watch it. It's thoroughly confusing in the best way. Everyone stream The Amazing Race.
What you called? Yes, hi, Alex. It's me, Enjoyer of Rogues. I am a person who keeps shouting you out every time you're in chat. Hello. But like, anyways, yes. So the concert, like, he calls her out in front of the entire audience, like, for her crying, and then it's like, it's low-key very awkward, and then they go back to singing. He's like, I've got a song for you, and she pulled a gun to her head, trying to shoot herself. I'm like, what? And then, like, the shot misses, and then, like, the band pulls out guns. I'm like, oh, you come to the performance armed, huh? This world is just a weird world. And I love that it's just so weird without explanation. It's like, oh yes, of course they bring their guns to the performance. Why not? Oh, of course she just brought her gun to the... Who knows? That's just how it is.
I heard the Jonas Brothers bring their guns to every show they're at. So I felt like that was based off of real things, you know?
The inside scoop. And then, like, she goes to jail. Like, it's just... Buckaroo Banzai is just kind of the embodiment, like the man, he's just kind of the embodiment of never let them know your next move. It's like he goes to like visit her in jail and he's like, you remind me of my long lost wife, the Queen of Denmark. It's like, okay, dog, I'll have to spring on a person. He's just like, hey, random guy, give me your jacket to give to this woman. It's like, he's just such an odd man. But like, so self-serious about it too. It's like it's great. And so just watching this whole thing was a ton of fucking fun. Like and also they're just being an alien with like all these punny names. Like there's this whole guy where the joke is literally just his name sounds like Big Booty. It's like, what is this movie made for? Who is this movie made for? Adults? I don't care. I love this shit.
Yeah, everyone send in chat okay, your first name is John. What's your last name if you're on the set of this movie?
Ooh, that's a good question. Do. Oh, and then the president just getting like a fuck. What was it? Like, was it a massage during that video call? Like, what was it? I don't know. He was hanging from something.
I thought he was going through medical turmoil. I was like, oh man, he's got to get like a vasectomy or something. Like, oh no.
I literally could not tell what was happening. It's like, oh, and he's just on Calder. Like, this movie is just like a series of like odd events that are not really treated as that odd. It's just like, oh, that's life. That's just this world we live in. Okay, sure. Back surgery. Okay, thank you, Ringo. Of course you would know that.
You know, there is some similarities of like the way that the plot works in Buckaroo Banzai and regular show. In the same way that regular show like ramps up out of nowhere, I feel Buckaroo Banzai has that same appeal where it's just like the craziest outcome can happen from any moment.
Wait, you're kind of right though. That makes sense.
That's what Madison brought it up. So I was like, oh,
yeah,
I kind of see a comparison.
Madison kind of ate with that, honestly. And by the way, just one more thing before I go. This is just like the one more like part of the film that I just kind of cracked up at, where it's just kind of like, there's when it's like the good alien guy in his human disguise and a good old Banzai just like talking with the president, just being like, "This is no human. This is a black Metroid." I was like, does the president believe in aliens? Because he better. Or else I think he's just gonna assume Buckaroo Banzai is fucking racist. Like,
it's like, yo, man, what the fuck? He's like, yo, dude, that's not cool.
I'd be like, huh? Thank God, I think he was just kind of like, okay, aliens, yes. Because, again, that's the world they live in, and he was just kind of like, alright, sure. So it wasn't just like, what the fuck is he talking about? That's just really mean. If I wasn't Buckaroo Banzai, I'd say commit the man.
It's like, yeah, I love that the president has like an unwavering trust in Buckaroo Banzai. Like everything they do lets us know that this is not his first rodeo. Like I look at that man and I'm like, yeah, he's interacted and rode dinosaurs, like for sure. Like he add that to the Squeakwool Buckaroo Banzai verse. They are doing a Jurassic Park remix immediately.
Ooh, yes. But yeah, that was about all I really wanted to say. Just kind of me gushing about this movie. Just being so like surprised by what this movie is. Just, it was very fun, and thank you so much, Ringo, for suggesting it. It was a gay old time, and I get why it has been your hyperfixation for the past half a year. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ella. Let's get a round of snap applause for Ella. Let's get this going here. And it's hilarious that Ringo brought this up, that they watched it so much, because that's the way I watch Hot Tub Time Machine. Hot Tub Time Machine was my Buckaroo Banzai.
I think it was on Tubi at some point. It might still be on it, but
it's definitely, or no, what's it on now? It's on Pluto right now.
It kind of cycles between places. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on Netflix was on Netflix. No one in the jury house liked it, by the way. Let the record show. Imagine, picture this, Ringo. Imagine it was your birthday and you told all these people that the Cult of Quinn, you've notified us that you want us to watch Buckaroo Banzai, and then we watch it, and then we all look you in the eyes and say that we didn't get it. That was me in the jury house. I was like, yo, you guys are gonna love Hot Tub Time Machine. I watched this movie every single night for the last, 4 months.
I'd leave the jury house.
Yeah. Oh, I would have loved to leave, but not an option. Okay.
All right, I yield my time. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh. Yes, thank you so much, Ella. All right, we have Tom here. Oh wait. Quindustries, go for the cue.
Hello again. Hello.
Tom, I don't know. So I know normally you read off of the behind the scenes details. I do not envy you in this moment. As Ringo gave a slideshow. How do you feel in this moment?
It's crazy. I'll never I didn't expect Ringo to pull out a slideshow on me. Crazy.
I feel like I set you up, so I apologize to you and Ella. Following Ringo feels like a Herculean task, or no, a Sisyphean task.
Yeah, it's very hard. No, I totally expected you to, Ringo. That's not what I. That is true. You did do it for Heathers. I forgot about that. I forgot. Okay, Ringo. I also forgot that this was your hyperfixation or whatever you said. Okay. So this was a very good movie. I did love it. Thank you, Ringo, for suggesting it as normal. Or as normal. That's not what I meant to say. As what Ella said. All that. So let's get into some trivia. We got some long ones today. In one of the deleted scenes, we see Buckaroo's mother. The scene was deleted. The scene is available on a recent DVD release as an optional prequel to the theatrical version, and as a special feature. Who do you think? Quinn? His mom is a famous actress. Still to this day, she actually recently won an Oscar, I think.
Oh my gosh! Is it the lady from And I know I'm right. It's oh my god, what's her name? She's from Freaky Friday.
Yes. Freaky Friday.
Wait, really?
Jamie Lee. Yes, it's Jamie Lee Curtis.
I was being funny.
No, you were right. You were right. It was Jamie Lee Curtis. So yeah, you can see her in the photo on the dashboard of the jet car in the widescreen and you can see a photo of her on the dashboard of the jet car in the widescreen version, like when it's wide, you know.
Don't worry, continue. Don't worry. I'm letting the people know.
I see that. That's funny. I like that. I just okay. I'm sorry. The movie's ending invites the viewer to watch the upcoming film Buckaroo Banzai versus the World Crime League, which obviously was not made because of how bad the movie did in theaters. And Sherwood Studios actually went bankrupt after the movie. That because of how bad it was, but however, after its release on video and cable, it became a cult classic, much in the way as Mad Max, which also was very bad. Legal wrangling due to bankruptcy prevented any other studios from picking up the sequel rights, and even many years later, MGM had to fight through a pile of red tape to simply get the okay to re-release it. on to home video. And in 2021, the novel sequel was released. Yes. That's pretty interesting. Okay, she said that. Ringo, you're just a goat. You found all this shit. Okay, period. You just know everything. You know everything about Britt Stewart. You know everything about this movie.
Ringo, what number am I thinking of right now?
Waiting for a response.
Holy crap, you're good.
Wow. Well, that's crazy. Okay. The jet car shown in the film is reportedly a 1982 Ford F-350 pickup truck. Included a Cold War era General Electric turbojet engine that was borrowed from Northrop University in Inglewood, California. I was gonna have you guess what kind of car it was, but I didn't feel like it. Because I would assume Ringo would know that immediately. During the jet car test, the computer screen that has the graphics shows 3 different words. Do you know what those 3 words were, Quinn?
No, I did not.
Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The magnitude and longitude, I can't say those words ever, recited by the technicians during the alignment of the Octillion overthruster are the coordinates of Cape Canaveral, Florida. Interesting. I've been there. No, Ringo, you're okay. Girl, you're okay. Don't worry about it. The Octillion overthruster is also the bulkhead of Zephram Cochrane's ship when he, William Riker, and Georgie LaForge launched on his ship. It's right there next to Commander Riker's head. Okay. Overall concept and several names appear to be taken from the Doc Savage pulp magazines of the 30s and 40s. Both main characters are multi-talented surgeons, adventurers, and musicians, and both have an inner circle of sidekicks with nicknames. Rennie, Ham, Monk, Long Tom, and Johnny compared to Reno, New Jersey, Perfect Tommy, and Rawhide. Which I thought that was pretty funny. That's so real, Ringo. I literally have no idea of any of the other celebs. Very excited for next week. Most of the band playing with Buckaroo Banzai is actually Billy Vera and the Beaters. They're in a couple other movies and television shows. They actually performed the theme music for The King of Queens. Did you watch that show? Does anyone know what that show is, or am I just?
I don't know the show. I'm sorry.
It had Kevin James in it.
Wait, what is it called?
The King of Queens.
Oh, yeah. With that's where the meme picture where he's like.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yes. King. Yes, that one. Yes. The United States DVD release includes a caption portion titled "Pinky Carruthers Unknown Facts," which is funny. New Jersey's response to Buckaroo Banzai, the "He couldn't sing but he could dance," is a reference to a screen test results from Fred Assetair's early audition, because he can't sing but he could dance. Do I want to read that? That's long. In Ready Player One, which came out in 2018, the character Wade Watts dresses his virtual avatar in Buckaroo Banzai's gray coat and loose tie combo, including the Team Banzai pin. So that's how you know that this is really a cult classic. Because Ready Player One is a great movie. I highly recommend it. I don't know if it's on Tubi or Pluto or not. So but maybe a future TUBI Tuesday. I don't know. Do you know every single John in the Mills Social Security data? It's on here. Jeez. There's John Wright, John Wood, John Camp, John Grimm, John Many Jars, John Coyote, John Jones, John Chief Crier, John Rajesh, John Little John, John Starboard, John Smallberries, John Lee, John Kimchi, John Fish, John Joseph, John Cooper, John Omar, John Fledging, John Roberts, John Milton, John Barnett, John Nephew, John Guardian, John Yaya, John Two Horns, John Edwards, John Scott, and then there's also a John Parrott whose picture is shown, but his name isn't visible in the base. And now my throat hurts from saying that. I don't know if Mills is on here. I wrote all of them. I'm sure that was just automatic. Yeah. Nicole, yeah, I think Sasha's the only one not back from last year. At the moment. Which is sad because I like him. Tom Hanks and Michael Keaton were actually considered for the role of Buckaroo Banzai. That's pretty interesting. The name of the character Christopher Lloyd plays is never shown on screen, but in the end credits, it is listed as John Big Boutte. Therefore, it is pronounced. It is in fact pronounced Boutte. Boutte. Woo.
That's that's the best bit. I think that's top 5. That's so funny.
It is really funny. She talked about Star Trek. This film's cast included 3 Oscar nominees, not for this movie, but in general. Do you know who these 3 were? They are all very popular people. I know who all 3 of these people are.
Well, it's got to be Jeff Goldblum.
Obviously.
It's got to be Buckaroo Banzai himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then Christopher Lloyd.
Surprisingly, no.
What?
Surprisingly, no. He never was Oscar nominated. Not even for Back to the Future, which is weird. Or not Back to the Future. I was thinking of someone else. I was thinking of the other one. Not even for like Star Wars related. Good.
Yeah, I don't know who the third person is.
John Lithgow. Please tell me, people. Quinn, you know who that is?
Not at all.
Of course. He was in Love is Strange. That's a good movie. I like that movie. Recommend it a lot. Yes, from Dexter. And yeah, obviously for Shrek.
Oh, from he's in Ghostbusters 2.
Yes, he's also in that, yes. Yeah, he's Farquaad. He's Lord Farquaad.
Or maybe he's not in Ghostbusters 2.
I don't know what he's in. I'm just saying yes to you. He's going to be Dumbledore in the new Harry Potter stuff.
Oh, he turned down the Joker in Tim Burton's Batman.
Oh. Okay. There's not a whole lot else, but yeah. There's a lot of there's a lot of this stuff, but most of it Ringo already covered because they're the goat. They're the goat, and they this is their. Oh, he defended J.K. Rowling. Okay, yeah, we don't like him anymore. But yeah, I really did enjoy this movie. Thank you again, Ringo, for suggesting it to us. Very, very funny. I loved it. yeah, there's not a lot else I can say.
Well, hell yeah. Thank you so much, Tom. Let's get our round of Snapplaws cooking.
Yes.
Perfect. Easy money. Okay, I've clicked a couple of the wrong emotes here, but okay, it's not working. We're just gonna send it. All right. Shout out. Thank you so much, Tom. Do you have anything to share with the class before we end this segment? All right. Tom left lightning quick, but thank you so much, Tom. All right, let's disconnect. Let's get out of here. Let's go back here. This is not the same guy. I thought this was the Lithgow, which I would argue they look similar, right? Couldn't this be a younger version of... This guy looks like the younger version of him. That's father-son. They're twins. Low key. Okay. I'm so curious about what prompted this. Okay, girl. That's crazy. Switching, like, why? Under what circumstances would it not be this? Okay. Derek Frazier, one-on-one with Rob. I'm so curious. Quinn, we are covering this. I don't know how to tell you. Listen, all I'm rooting for is Brit B. Shine. Okay. What else are we gonna do? Oh, Survivor 49. Okay, we're gonna listen to... I don't know if I want to listen. Do we want to listen to the interviews? I was gonna do like one per day of Survivor 49, or like, do you guys like to hear from that or no? Okay, so I think that Dylan Efron, I would bet the house that he's a really good dancer. Zac Efron is so good at dancing. At a certain point, that's got to be genetic. Like, that has to be like generations of dancing.
This information just...
The pommel horse guy. I don't have the faintest clue who we're speaking about right now. Okay. We're going to finish up our interview with Savannah. She's going to be on Survivor 49.
came to me. Is it important? Can I use it?
What
Should I
about
hold on?
Apollo Ono? What's he up to? I remember him being so cool. First of all, his name's Apollo. That's awesome. Secondly, remember his thick bandana and soul patch? He kind of had it all.
To it and use it later, or is it irrelevant to me? And finding out how to best make it work for your game, so to speak.
Well, to that point, what would you say is your biggest superpower and your biggest piece of kryptonite that you're bringing into the game?
Okay, my biggest superpower...
You said 51 years, Jade. I was right back in my day. I think you need to go on the traders. I think they're loving the traders right now.
Or is it, I'm a great listener, I think. I love listening. So honestly, like, for me, talking this conversation, like, it's not my natural state. I'd rather ask questions. I'm a very curious person. And that just lends itself to being a good listener. People love hearing the sound of their own voice.
Yeah, so you got to get on Big Brother. Or just go Love Island. Okay, this is the hack. This is how you get on. I've really figured it out. This is how you get on the traders. You have to go on Love Island. Be a main character on Love Island. Easy. And then then you're getting that call, you know? Love Island people get crazy opportunities. Like, there's Love Island people on The Challenge. There's Love Island people on other love shows. They, you know. The Bachelor franchise, that could be easy. Love Island is a crazy game. I hope Cam gets on from my season. My Cam, I hope he gets on.
They love hearing them self-talk, and I think that'll work well to my advantage out here. My biggest kryptonite, if you ask anyone who knows me back home, they'll be like, Savannah, like, if you're upset, it shows on your face. You do not have a poker face.
So that makes sense. Okay, so you get on The Bachelor or Bachelorette, up to you. Or no, I have a question. Do they choose like I thought that The Bachelor was chosen from The Bachelorette. My question is, which came first, Bachelor or Bachelorette? We're gonna do this.
If you're annoyed, like, there's no hiding it from you, and I get annoyed very easy. If someone's too slow, if someone isn't with it, if someone's just doing like something tiny and it's just pissing me off, you will know. My tribe is gonna know. And so I need to focus on not being annoyed, on being zen, on being chill, and just being easy to live with.
From a prep perspective, you know, was that part of that? When you found out you were getting the call now for the third time, what was sort of your own physical, mental, emotional prep before coming out?
Oh my God. You know, I feel like I could be preparing for, if I'm 31 years old, for 31 years, and it still would never be enough. But I started like working out like a crazy person. I think we did our weigh-ins yesterday. I think I've gained 10 pounds since the show like told me I was going to be on. So that's like insane. But also the mental part of it and the emotional part of it too. My parents have a life coach, or my parents have a business coach. She's also a life coach, but she does like business executive coaching.
It's not coach, is it though? Just to make sure.
Oh, no. Not that there's anything wrong with coach. We love him, but she's a totally different ballgame. No disrespect to coach, but my parents have this person who helps them.
Oh my God, coach. And for those of you who don't know, she's about to be on Survivor 50 after this season with Coach. It's interesting. I think she also gave like a mention to Rick Devens, who she's gonna play with, as well as Dee. So she's mentioned 3 of like the how many ever people make it onto Survivor a year for Survivor 50. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Sort of like navigate business and relationships in business. And they ended up setting me up with her. I didn't tell her exactly what I was doing, but basically she's been coaching me in how to rein in my emotions, how to not let my emotions rule me, so to speak. And we're about to see if that's going to be working out here.
That's going to be the best endorsement you can give,
or the worst,
or like the biggest 1-star review you can leave.
I know. I'm like, I have to do her proud.
So how do you think to that point you will be perceived in this game?
You know, it's hard.
Yeah, if you go on Survivor 49, you just know it's like, man, everyone's waiting for this to finish, huh? Like, that sucks for them. Like, what are you supposed to do? I'd be so pissed if, well, like, even Big Brother, right? Big Brother is at least every year, so it's like, okay, you know, you still have your time in the sun. Survivor, it's back to back, so like you can't even attempt to shrink everyone else's expectations for the next season and try to get them to focus on the current. Like, that's so hard.
We're watching right now season 48, and I was very nervous coming in that I was going to be on a season with all of these Davids and Joes and Shaheens, like people who are really strong, and I was very intimidated. And I looked out there at the rest of my tribe mates, and I'm like, these look like normal.
They do 2 a year, and they film them back to back. Like this season, or no, Survivor 50 finished during Love Island.
People, not overly intimidating at first. I know they're going to have, like, you know, obviously everybody has a story. I'm sure there's a ton of sneaky threats out there, but I'm hoping right now that I come across as someone who's not super threatening. You know, if you look at me, like, I love makeup, I love looking good, I love clothes and fashion and stuff like that. So I think I might like it a little bit more than some of the people in my cast. I think I might get stereotyped with the typical woman who might kind of fall into that line, maybe like a Venus type or a Parvati type. I love Venus and Parvati, so I don't want to like flatter myself too much, but I am kind of curious about that.
Well, let's turn that mirror to the others here, because I'm sure you've also been making some assessments, as you just mentioned. So let's start on the positive side of things. You can give initials, you can describe them to me. Who are some people that right now...
I wish that I got a chance to see Big Brother 26 players before it. I would have looked at Lisa and be like, I don't trust that lady at all. I'd be like, I don't know what she's up to, but it is no good. The second I saw her on the lot outside, no glasses on, even blurry, I was like, oh my God. This lady is going to be a stone cold killer. She's going to crush all of us. Who knew that she'd just be like the nicest lady?
If you hit the beach with them on day one, it's like best case scenario. Possible ride or dies.
SB, oh, my number one. So, I mean, just look at her. She's cute, brunette, short. Hello, I could be describing myself. Like, of course we're going to work together. So I like her a lot. And then there's Mr. Muscles. You already know who I'm talking about.
I mean, I'm loving his nickname just in general.
You like the Muscles nickname? Yeah, he's interesting too. I think he's also very charismatic. And I think he also might be someone to keep an eye on, not in a good way. I think maybe if I could befriend both of them, though, it's better to, what's that phrase? It's better to be with the devil you know than the devil you don't.
There you go.
Like that. Also, I will say, last one, NM. He has beard. He's been wearing a hat. I saw him writing down the names of every winner of Survivor from memory.
Is he trying to do like the Hunter challenge on the chart?
Well,
Like just remembering everything?
What it tells me is that he is not only a super fan, because I mean, all of us are, I would say, probably super fans, but he's someone who like has probably studied the game. Like, he's kind of intimidating. So I want to be working with him up until the merge, and then I can take him out. But he's someone I want to have on my side for sure at the very beginning.
When it comes to just general qualities you would want,
if we were able to see what our other castmates were doing, I think that would be the funniest thing. Bella? Are they live right now? Are they live right now? Everyone join me. YouTube. I gotta get the Cheeto dust off me.
To piss off.
Yes.
And it's like sometimes you have to piss people off. Like you can't go based off, well, there's 5 people here and 3 people here. Let me choose the 5 people. Like sometimes you have to make the big move.
He's so scared of that, but he's also so concerned with like public perception.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh my God, they think I'm stupid for not doing this. They think like he's so hard on himself. And we're hard on him. So yeah, like he's right. You know, we're like, yeah, that's a dumb move.
I think what he's doing is like hedging, where he's like, guys, I understand I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not. The fact is not lost on me. And then he makes the idiotic move. So it's like that doesn't do anything for you, Vin. It's Kiana.
No,
like,
don't
Kiana
worry, don't worry.
Horrible opinion that Rachel needs to go right now. She's my biggest enemy, but I might be a dumbass, guys.
Yeah.
I might be a dumbass. It's possible. He doesn't think he's a dumbass. He thinks he's a genius, and this is the best move ever. And I feel like that's what Vince is doing. Maybe.
And Quinn's here. What a stream.
Yeah, it's kind of worse though, because it's like you're doing a bad move.
I don't know. Do you?
So now I'm mad at you. Like now I'm even more. Now I'm even more annoyed. But this entire time,
Quinn in the chat. Quinn Martin in the chat. I'm way cooler than Vinny.
I'll give him.
Oh
cooler.
my God.
I'll give him cooler.
Oh
but
my
I think
God.
it's funny though, Corey, because I feel like you were in a similar position in 25, where it's like you're working with Sari in this side, and you were still building relationship on the other side to potentially.
Good job, Bella. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, I have shooters.
in an alliance and a number one ally, what would those values be?
So obviously trust. I know that's like overplayed, so I won't go into it, but trust is number one. Number two,
Bella,
I think
do you want
someone
to be
who
our rat?
I genuinely like.
Our director of
I
espionage.
don't want to be on islands with someone for 26 days if I can't stand them, right? So yeah, I would say those are probably the two most important things, trust, and then someone who...
The thing is, I made decisions for what I thought would be cool. Like a cool game move, okay? I think I stood on business much more than Vinny.
I genuinely like enjoy. And then actually
And his version of his game being blown up is Rachel identifying him and targeting him. That's fine. She's very influential. He didn't have Tucker Delorier, okay? I didn't react. I had some bad moments where, you know, Madison, I love this. I'm not very good at Jeopardy. I complained about my game being blown up by Tucker, but I feel like I didn't do it that much. Maybe I did. I probably did.
Third thing too, I know that I have my own weaknesses, but I also have my own strengths. And I think that finding someone out there who's a good compliment, maybe they have strengths where I have opportunities to grow.
There we go.
And vice versa, that would be good for me too.
Reading a couple things from your bio here. You are a quote-unquote reformed party girl.
Oh my God, you have that?
What? Now I gotta ask, what does that mean?
Wait, don't read all that stuff. I feel like there's some personal stuff.
Oh, no,
okay.
we won't get into that. I just had to touch upon that. And you can, if you're comfortable doing that.
Absolutely. No, I'm totally open about my past. I used to be like literally insane. Like just partying all the time. Yeah. Like this was probably like in college and a little bit out of college too, but I've done like pretty much everything in the book, seriously.
She's so cool.
And now I like rarely drink. And if I do drink, it'll be like on a special occasion or I might order a drink and have a few sips. But I love, like right now I love going out dancing, but I would not ever touch like certain things that I used to almost rely on in the past. And that came from, I mean, I guess I went to like a party college, and then also, you know, when you're just kind of stuck in the same cycle of certain behaviors, it becomes normal, and things that aren't perceived to be normal become what you rely on. And during that period, I was honestly like I was like a version of myself, but like on autopilot in a sense.
Yeah, because I think that those substances kind of help serve as a mask.
Absolutely, right? Yeah, and it's like you don't even realize it's a mask. It's just your new normal.
Mike Bloom getting philosophical. Where he's like, you know, it's kind of a mask. You think about it. Like, Mike, you're so sick, bro. He's a professional. She's so cool.
Self. And, you know, I've moved so many times. So with every move, it's kind of been like a start over, a redo. Not a redo, but a chance to start over. And so as I would move, I got further and further away from some of the substances I'd been using. But I'm very grateful for some of the friends, and I guess my family didn't really know about it, but friends who stuck with me through those times because I was not always the best version of myself, and I'm very grateful for those people.
Yeah, and they're able to, I think, see that potential in you as well, of like, this is the person that I want to be with.
Yeah.
And so that's so wonderful to hear. I'm so happy for you. Let's talk about, this is a very hard pivot, let's talk about idols and advantages.
Oh, good. I love that transition.
Exactly. Oh, thank you. As a hot grenade. So when it comes to, obviously, the DNA of the new era, when it comes to advantages, journeys, beware idols, what's your approach to it right now? Are you hitting that jungle early on? Are you telling people when you find things?
Okay, yeah. So I obviously don't want to, I do want to go out there and start looking immediately, but I know that that might not be the best move. What my plan is I want to get other people to start looking for them, so that way it's socially acceptable for me to do it. So, or even
everybody's doing it. Come on.
Or even if I just start spreading rumors, like, hey, like I think I just saw NM over here looking for an idol by those rocks. Maybe we should go over there and see what's going on. You know. So I think that by getting other people at least talking about finding idols, I'll be able to do it. But dude, I want to go out there, hit it hard, go look and open every beware advantage. I'm not going to leave it there for someone else. I forget the second half of your question.
Well, what about like journeys?
Oh, journeys.
That's a bit more of a public-facing setting, you know?
Yeah, dude, it's so hard with the journeys because like, I feel like there are opportunities to earn things, but lately I feel like we've seen more people come out of a journey empty-handed and sometimes without a vote. Not only like empty-handed, but like, you know, like their foot's cut off.
Yeah, they got mugged.
Exactly. So I just, it'll be a game time decision. I want to be cautious, but like, dude, knowing myself, I hate saying no to an adventure, so we'll see.
So let me have you say yes to some other thing to bring into the season. Let's put yourself in Jeff's shoes right now. If you could bring in...
I'm going to run a poll. Okay, so if you get... What are they called in Survivor? The excursion, the little like side adventure things. Would you go on we'll just call it an adventure, whatever it is, in Survivor? Yeah. Journeys, thank you, not adventures. Thank you. I feel like you say yes. And like at least I would probably be like, yeah, I'm down. Like you're like you get the opportunity to have this, like, you know, only 4 people on the season experience this, you know, moment. I would be courageous. I'd be like, let's do it. I would be scared of losing my vote, yeah, but fuck it. And then you get voted out and then you say, yeah, I was doing great till I lost my vote. Like, it's not like this is a dumb mechanic of the game. Like, you can blame
either a previously existing twist from a new era season, old era season, or you can create your own twist, but this is something that you want to play with personally in your season. What would it be and why?
Ooh, okay. So I feel like I would want to do a new twist, and I feel like that twist would have to do with bringing in someone from like back home, almost like a blood versus water thing, but like it's a surprise that your loved one is out here, and they come in like, I don't know, maybe like part of the way through the season and they have the opportunity to stay and you have to like vote out your allies or something like that. Because, well, one of the things I think is so interesting about Survivor is like the whole relationship level to it. Like I wish we had more showmances like in these days, because you see people with like a really tough decision of whether they want to play with their brain, their logic, or play with their heart, their emotion. And I think if we bring in people from home, like even with the letters from home, you see people get so much more fired up and play almost a little bit differently once they get those words from home.
That was, I remember Jesse in 43 when he got those letters.
Okay,
I wouldn't say it was like the small domino to lead to him blindsiding Cody with his own idol, but I think it certainly made him kind of refocus and be like, you formed something really insular here, but here's like a breath outside of the game to make you realize what you're playing for.
I totally thought the same thing, and I feel like if you were to bring, like, honestly, like I'm thinking about my own life. If you brought my boyfriend out here and we're like, okay, you have to choose between your boyfriend and something like incredible to help you out in the game, like probably shouldn't say this on camera, but whatever. I would have a really hard time making that decision, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So when it comes to the beginning of the season, we've seen this a bit in the new era, this idea of the disaster tribe, these tribes that go time and time and time again. I'm curious, from your perspective, is this a scenario you've...
Are you talking about that random guy that I don't know and Meg?
Thought through, do you think your approach would change if you were in a scenario where you were going more than 2-3 times in the pre-merge?
Yeah, so I actually have thought more about the disaster tribe in the past several days as I've looked around and started, trying to get a good feel for the cast. What I'm doing right now is I'm basically saying, all right, I think this person's in this tribe, this person's in this tribe, this person's in this tribe, and this is all based off like their energy that they bring. So like for me personally, I feel like my tribe is very indicative of my energy.
I think, okay, here's the thing. The way that like Survivor tribes are separated, it's always like each team gets a really, really big guy. And then each team gets a medium to small guy. Each tribe, you also get a big lady. But get this, every team is also going to have a small wimpy guy. And then it's just like, I feel like it would be so much fun looking at, like, if you're on the island and you don't know who's on your tribe, identifying, okay, so I'm my tribe's version of the little guy. Who are the other little guys? Okay. It's like Kevin on Survivor 40. Was he on 48? That feels like centuries ago. But Kevin talks about where he's looking around and he goes, wait, I'm my tribe's big guy? That's crazy, like I think that's so funny.
And this might be just totally random, maybe not, but I'm a little bit worried that I might be on a disaster tribe based off of who I've kind of
All right, so I'm going to have you call your shot here. If you remember, who are the 5 people that you think you're going to be on with?
Okay, well, I feel like this is going back to some of the people I've already like kind of observed. So I'm trying to think of like the 3 strongest men.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, who's the 3rd strongest guy? Honestly, I don't know. It's like those 2, and then everybody else is on the same, like, whatever. So I'm like, maybe NM is on my tribe. So that's why I'm like, okay, maybe I can like start working with NM and like we can like get in early or something like that. Because like I would totally hide behind him. I would totally be his number.
Yeah.
Let me be a number for you. Use me until I decide to stab you in the back. As for the girls, there's actually a girl out here.
Big Brother just does not talk like this.
She has red toenail polish, which I don't know why she did that, because you're basically telling me you're on the red tribe, which I don't know if
I mean, you could say it, yeah.
Yeah, well, so you're basically telling me you're on my tribe. So, and this is no shade towards her, but there's some women out here who are like strong as hell, and I don't know that they're on my tribe, based off of like nail color polish or just like general energy or like even like looking at diversity. I'm sure they, like I'll just be non-PC. I'm sure they don't want all white people on the same tribe.
Yeah,
so.
no, they've done that season before.
I'm trying to like do all the numbers in my head here, and sorry, that's like super.
No, I mean, you got nothing but time, so I think it makes sense that you try to put yourself in the heads of like who could possibly be out there, and then to your point, try to both kind of fit yourself in there, but also with the acknowledgement that even if you are with them, those plans can change.
What's crazy too is I am generally a pretty confident person, especially in social situations. But being out here, like just like you said, having nothing but time, it makes you doubt yourself, and it makes you think, are these people bonding? Are these people looking at each other first when they're laughing for a certain reason? Why aren't they looking at me when they laugh? Like, why can't we share that laugh together? Like, am I on the outs already and the game hasn't even started? Am I dead on arrival?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. So, and the game hasn't even started. I know that paranoia is only going to grow. So I'm like, Lord, help me, because I'm going to need a lot of zen going into this.
That's where that endorsement comes in. That's where see if that life coach's work come to fruition. So let's jump to the end of the game here, because something that I find so interesting about the jury vote is that everyone could use entirely different criteria, right? It could be likability, social game, challenge win, strategy, etc. If I were to ask you right now, if there was like a core value for you, if I were to be a juror, I would vote for blank, what would be that tenet for you?
Someone who is creativity. I'm sorry, I can't speak. Someone who is creatively strategic. So we've seen.
This is the Survivor 49 pregame interview. We're gonna do a different one. What's up? Forgot I was by. We're gonna watch one of these every day until the season starts, or until we run out of cast. Okay, cool.
Seasons of Survivor. I guess our season has seen 47 and a half seasons of Survivor. But it's very rare, I think, that you see someone trying something totally new. You know what I mean? Like, there have been so many foundational bones of a good Survivor game that have been played and built upon over the years. And those strategies work. And so if I see someone out there who's doing something that's very creative and strategic, like, yeah, they'll have my vote.
Last thing, of course, I mean, you were talking about this blood versus water possible returnee twist. I'll make it a little bit more simple here, but I'll go back to the loved ones idea. If you could have a loved ones visit, but you have to bring a celebrity or a fictional character out, who are you bringing in? Why?
Easy. Miley Cyrus. Enough said.
Now, as Hannah Montana or just Miley?
Miley. She has famously said Hannah Montana has been murdered. I'm serious. She said that.
Did you report on that with the murders?
Luckily, no.
You're like, once Hannah Montana got brutally slaughtered, I was done with the news.
Miley said it all for herself, but I love her. I think that she is someone who is very perceptive. I think that she's honestly someone who knows like how she comes across, and I think that when you're out on the island, like sometimes people don't always recognize how they come across. So I feel like she could give me some great advice. And I feel like she would also give me a good confidence boost. I love listening to her music. It is so pumped me up. It is so like, you know, empowering. And I feel like having Miley out here, like I'm a big fan, and I feel like she would just, you know, hype me up to go out and kill this.
I mean, what I think is so interesting is even going back to one of the first things we said, like you're kind of in your I can buy myself flowers era.
I am.
You know, of like, let me do the things that I want to do, you know, instead of depending, it's always nice to have people that you can depend on, but like if you're wanting to grasp at things that you've always wanted to do and just have never had either the ability, time, effort, what have you, why not? Why not take it? You know, why not change up your look and do a performance at the VMAs and then do a completely different thing the next month? Like it's your life.
Exactly. And you know, when I got out of news last September, I told myself this is going to be the year of Savannah. That's how I'm going to approach this year. And I've had a kick-ass year so far, so I'm excited for what season 49 has to bring. And
then this is the year of Savannah, and first of all, which is very Leah based, you know, BB 26, she's 26, you know, all of that. What's up, Mariana? How are you?
I can't wait for you to report on me as the winner.
There we
So the year of Savannah, she gets on Survivor 49, and then she also gets on Survivor 50. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of like the summer of Steve.
No,
exactly.
well, you're coming in like a wrecking ball.
Oh, you are on these. I love this. I didn't know you were a Miley
I love
fan.
Wrecking Ball. I want to watch this so bad.
Is RHAP.
I'm gonna watch this during my walk tonight. Let the record show. I will be moving my legs.
Hey everybody, what's going on? Rob Sesternino.
Dude, Mariana, I want you to know I love the new Beyonce merch, the jersey. Beyonce jersey. Like I want this. I don't know if I like the black one. If they had a maroon one, maybe I'll get like a low budget ripoff and it's maroon. But this is such a cool idea for merch, and it was probably so much cheaper to make than normal merch. Also, let me show all of you these sunglasses that I'm trying to find. Watch this. You're gonna see these in your mind. They're gonna be like, your mind's gonna be blown. Okay, it's called You were in that merch line? Hell yes. I want these ones so bad. Where're the black? They probably have multiple colors, right? I hate that this guy's shirtless. You know, like what? Do we come on, man. You know, this program's rated whatever. Look at these. I want these sunglasses so bad. Like, these are sick, no? They look like the screenslaver goggles from The Incredibles 2. I need these religiously. Okay, that's crazy. But like, what? Hamburglar vibes? 1,000,000%. Like, that's so gas. I need these. Poshmark. Oh, $190. I want, where's like the ripoff, you know? I need the fake Oakley. Yeah, villain core. That's me though, you know? I pull up All Stars 3 in these sunglasses. It's over. It's over. I definitely see what you're saying, Nicole. I do love those sunglasses. They also sell these, but these ones, I own round sunglasses like that. I'm like, I don't need those quite as much. But the binocular ones, let me tell you, that's crazy. What's up, Tim Gross? What do you think of these sunglasses? Okay, let me turn the volume down for you guys. I'm about to put some tunes on. Netflix said I can't talk about it. I understand. I can't blame you there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have you guys vote. I like Homecoming. I like EXO Tour Life is probably my favorite because that's like my first, you know. That was my first like whatever. And then I also like the more recent, like, it's not a recent song, but it recently blew up where he's like, I just want to rock. Like, that one's really good. but Homecoming I think is the best one. Okay, do we want to play Fortnite, Fall Guys, Sudoku, or all of the above? I forgot I was by. Let me make this abundantly clear. I'm happy you asked this. No. And anyone that's perpetuating that is so stupid. We've never done it before. Like, how would that even work? Like, there's no way they would ever play. Like, what are they, like, I don't know what people are hinting at when they're like, yes. Like, I wouldn't say no. They're not gonna repeat what happened in the house. Like, that just doesn't happen. Like, I have no idea what Kelly's referencing and why she thinks people would believe that. They played it back for me. Like, she has to have misspoken because I have no clue what, you know, like, how would I play Sudoku? I have it on my computer. Okay, we'll play it for 20 minutes. What's up, feeling hella rare? How are you? Okay, perfect. Look at this. They said it back to me, but said what? The whole conversation? That's not how that works. All right. Yeah, Joseph. Joseph's like, I don't know what he's trying to hint at. Like, he needs to ask himself, brother, were they replaying stuff for you? Like, no, they weren't. Okay, let's start. Watch and learn. Okay. So this has to be 1. Okay. And then this has to be 1. So, for those of you who do not understand, South Dakota, a lot of weddings. And bachelor parties and some gambling, I guess. They have like Cadillac Jacks. That's a casino out in South Dakota. Cassie, you deserve chocolate chip cookies. Order yourself some. Okay, so if you don't know, let me know if the music is too loud. If you don't know how Sudoku works, let me explain it to you. Okay. So every box here, yeah, in South Dakota, it's like gorgeous. Like, there's mountains, you go hiking. It's like very, very scenic. Brooklyn from my season was born in South Dakota. Or not born, she got married in South Dakota, is what I mean. Okay, so each of these boxes, you have to have 1, 2, 3, 4. But even beyond that, yes, guys, it's level 3, okay? I'm explaining the rules. You're all so excited here. Let me explain. If you don't know how it works, okay? Mods, ban Nicole for 60 months for being too helpful. Oh my gosh, Cassie, I hope you're doing okay. Do you like cookies and milk? Oh my god. You're all too cool. Okay, you're all too helpful. Okay, so each box has to be like 1, 2, 3, 4. But then you're probably wondering, Quinn, how do I know where the other ones go? You can't have the ones in the same category. So since 1 is here, that means 1 can't be here or here. And then 1 is here, so it can't be there. And so on and so forth. So 1, 2, or 1, so 2 can't be here, all right? Because 2 is already here. So we do this. And so if that's a 2, this has to be a 3. Boom shakalaka. If that's 1, 2, 3, then this has to be 4. We're gonna play, we'll play for like 20 minutes. Yeah, it can't be in the same column. This is gonna give us time to like talk and whatnot. I have not had insomnia cookies before. So look, 1, 2, 3. So this must be a 4. If there's a 4 right here, then that has to be a 3. 1. So 2 could either be here or here. I need a 3 and as well. Two can't be here, so 2 has to be here. Meaning 2 is here. Meaning this is 3. So 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So this has to be 3 or 4. 4 is right here, so that means this is 3. And this is 4. Boom. The New York Times game on stream. I have not. What is that? Oh, like Wordle? Is Wordle free? Does anyone know? And what's Globble? It's free? Okay. Would you want me to play that instead of Sudoku? Ugh. Look, so 3 can't be in this row, so 3's got to be right here. I played Sudoku in, I don't understand connections. Let the record show. I've seen, I've seen the connection game with Big Brother Trivia, and I don't get it at all. I don't understand. We can do Wordle. That's not even a, like, I did, but I played so much Sudoku in in Sequester. Okay, so 3 can't be here, 3 can't be there, 3's got to be right there. Boom shakalaka. I mean, Kelly should be being told you're not allowed to talk about your diary room sessions, specifically when she's lying to get her point across. They did not. I promise you, they did not play the conversation for her. I don't know, like, and anyone that's contributing to that being possible, it wants attention. I that's all it is. It's like, oh, you realized, like, I can't imagine a situation where that would make sense for you to try to spread. Like, that's not good for the show, nor is it good for TV. Like, so what are you doing? So 4 can't be here. It could be here, or it could be here. But you can't misspeak on a situation like that. They played the conversation for me in Guatemala. You know, like, she's trying to hint that in the DR, Dominican Republic. Okay. 4 can't be here, so it has to be here. Just off the rip. So that means 4 has to be right here. Meaning this is 1. 1. And then we need a little 2 ski action. So then that becomes 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 can't be here. It could either be here or here. Okay, noted. 2 can't be there, so we got to put 2 right here. Meaning 2 is right here. Meaning 1 is right here. Boom. But they don't do that. Like, if you don't know what they're talking about, they just move on. Or like, if you misquote something, they just let you be wrong. They don't, Like they're not like, Quinn, actually what you, like they didn't tell Tucker, like think about this. They didn't tell Tucker, no, you told Cedric. No, you told Cedric, or no, Cedric told you. Like they don't do that. And so, and they're definitely not doing that for Kelly, you know? Oh my God. Whoever this is on Twitter. Shout out to Kelsey, okay? People are being mean. People are being mean. Listen, he said that they talked about it and she said it was cool for him to do whatever it takes to win. I believe her. You know? One, two, three, four. Okay, so this has to be 2. Meaning this, guys, this has to be a 3. I like that he wears his beanie every day. I like that he has a different beanie, you know? Like, I like that he mixes it up. I think that's great. Okay. 1 isn't here. It has to be here, gang. Making this 4. Making this 3. Making this 2. Making this 4. Making this 2. I might be the greatest Sudoku player of all time. Yeah. Joseph would joke about that on my season where he's like, the mustache is throwing people off. I'm like, oh yeah. The most prosecuted, those with nice facial hair. That's so funny. Will's archetype, the old veteran, Jerry made it to like, he got 3rd place. This is Sudoku, sorry. Jerry being like 9,000 years old, being like, what? Okay, we need a 4 somewhere. 1. Look. 2 has to be right here, guys. You'll always be Judas in my eyes. Oh, I forgot about Terrence. Okay, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Cassie, I'm praying for you during these difficult times. Yeah, wait, yeah, there's so many. The fact that you're able to say like every season almost, right? Season 2, Bunky made it how far? He was like the older, you know, him and Kent were the older gentlemen. Season 3 had Jack. Jack was older man. Or no, that was season 4. Season 3, who was the old guy? Jerry? Jerry didn't make it that far, I guess. But it's like, yeah, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, so 4 goes here. meaning 2 has to go here, meaning 1 goes here, meaning you click this, puzzle complete. Kevin, oh yeah. She's so funny. Oh, this is interesting. All right, here we go. We got everyone's ones here, right? So listen. This, not a 1. This, not a 1. Makes this a 1. Thank you. 4 can't go here, so it's got to go here. Meaning 3 goes here. Rennie did really well, right? Placement-wise. Yeah. It's like, I have no idea where she, like, I guess there was a time when the older person was targeted, but I don't think that that's, you know. Like, I guess season 20, they took out Glenn and Summer Steve, so I was like, okay. But then the very next season, Cliff makes it super far. Yeah, she just be saying shit. I think that's the only way to understand Kelly is like, yeah, she's probably just made something up. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. Guys, I'm on level 7. Yeah, I heard that Jerry beats, does Jerry beat Dan or does he beat Memphis? What's the rumor on that? Jerry beats Memphis. That's fucking awesome. That probably makes Memphis so angry. That's probably why he came into All Stars with that attitude. It's like, yeah, bro, you're only here because Jerry didn't answer the call. Okay, so we have 4. Shit. This is impossible. Yeah, I think Jerry beats Dan. Is like the rumor. And it's like, we also don't know, Dan's speech on finale night might change people's minds, you know? And if he has Memphis, well, Memphis wouldn't be there for the question, or the, you know, jury roundtable, so who knows? Okay, I need a 2 and a 4 here. It can't be 4 here, so it goes there. This becomes a 2. Check. This is a 2 now. Making this a 3. Okay, 3 has to go here. Oh, Dan beats Jerry. Well, there we go. I think that, like, on paper, it's like, obviously. When I Googled if he was... Oh, it came out he was married, but when I went back to find the article, I can't now. I did find a couple things related to him having a girlfriend. So... who knows? It's not for anyone to speak on. Surge Decay, how are you? Okay, so 1 is not here. 1 is not here. Boom shakalaka. So 3 has to go here, meaning this has to be a 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 goes right here. Oh my god, I'm the greatest Sudoku player ever. Who knows? I don't know if Taryn is the type of person to put his business out there, you know? Ladies, ladies! An okay. Surge Decay, you may have to amputate it. I'm not eluding his sexuality, by the way. I'm pretty sure he's straight. He might be bisexual, but I understand what vibes you're picking up on, Cassie, is what I was talking about. But relationship-wise, from what I've gathered, he's not the type to put his business out there, so I don't think anyone would know. Yeah, you gotta turn a quetta. Okay, so the number 1 can't go here, can't go there, so it has to go here. Yeah, someone get Cassie a drink. Let's go. Okay, I need to be so smart. What are things to do in California? Is anyone here from California? Like LA, by the way. I do want to visit Mammoth, California at some point, just because I own a sweatshirt. Yeah, Cassie, you're gonna have to share with the class. Disneyland, okay. Universal. Okay, okay. Let me write this down. Oh, my back. Oh! Let's fucking go. Okay. LA. We go to Disney. We go Universal. I should go to the Hollywood sign. You lost? Chinese theater. What is at the Chinese theater? I've never heard of this. It was a Bible question. That's tough. That's tough. Okay, this is a 3, by the way, if you're curious. Okay. 1 can't go there, so it has to go here. Bars. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yup. Yup. 4 goes here. Yup. 2 goes here. Thank you. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at this. And then 1, 2, and then 3 here. Boom. Shakalaka. Hands. Grauman's Chinese theater. Okay. I've done the Walk of Fame before. I've done the Walk of Fame with all the stars and everything. Yeah, absolutely. Get your redemption. Okay, hold on. F4. Let's pull up the tunes, Your Honor. Be a wall yeller. Noted. Or you're saying... Yes, I had the Hollywood sign on there. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. 1. 1. 1 here. I'm gonna go as fast as possible. Watch this. 2. So that's 1, 2. That has to be a 3, making this a 4. 1, 2. I need a 3, but it can't be there. So it has to be here. 3. And then a 4 goes here. And then you can't have a 2 there, so that 1 goes there, and a 2 here. I think I'd be good at the challenge. That's what this feels like. Watch this. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. 4 goes here. 3 here. And then that's 1, 2, 3. And so then that becomes 2. And then this has to be a 4, making this a 1. 1. Ignore the Instagram. What is this? Vasislos. Oh, okay, okay. I don't want to see Boston Rob on Big Brother. I think I'm good. I don't think his ego needs it. I would love Natalie. Natalie would be fun. Amber, I'm kind of indifferent. Mike, I'm good. I don't need rich people in there. I think this is Ethan Zahn. Wait, Steven's here? Oh my god, Steven. Yeah, I would like Ethan. He'd be fine. I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I know Rupert and his wife, but we're good. Brent, I'm good. Eliza, I'm good. I think that's Stephanie LaGrossa. I think we're good. Allison on Survivor, sure. Jeff, no. Jordan, hell no. Brendan or Rachel, sure. Absolutely not. Maybe. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Brittany, I don't think would ever do it. Alyssa, we're good. We're good. Maybe. I would love to see it. I would love, love, love to see it. It should be Claire. Tucker, we're good. We're good. Wanted to quit Big Brother because of the conditions. Couldn't be a have-not. That's crazy. But we're good. Chelsea, she said she wouldn't do it. Jag would win. Kyland, sure. Taylor, I don't think she would do it. Izzy, I would absolutely watch that. Turner, sure. Natalie, no. Joseph, sure. Kat would be funny to watch out there. And then Hannah. And then in terms of people that need to do the Amazing Race, as long as it's with Izzy, absolutely not. Indifferent. Those are my feelings on the trifecta. Natalie would be so much fun on Big Brother. She would be cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1, 2, 3 has to go here, making this 4. Okay. Who's Smokey Rob? Does anyone have an idea? Oh no, Smokey Rob is right above. I completely missed that. Yeah, I agree. We need Smokey Rob out there. Let's see. 1, and then so the 2 goes here, meaning the 4 goes there. Boom shakalaka. So this has to be 1. Making this 3. Making this 3. Making this 4. 1, 2. So 4 can't go there, so 4 has to go here. This is as difficult as it's getting. I don't know. Maybe if I exit. Oh, you can go bigger. Okay. Yeah, let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. What was there's like a Bible thing, like a Bible camp. I'm trying to think of what it's called. And people would go there and it was like a place for kids to lose their virginity. It was crazy. Like teenagers, obviously, but it was something falls. It was something like... It was crazy. Please, please, please. It's like a Oklahoma Bible thing. I'm going to Think Falls. What is it? Let me look it up. Religious camp. Summer camp. No, they were fucking. Falls Creek. Falls Creek. Falls Creek was crazy. Like that. Any Oklahoman knows what I'm talking about. My friends would come back and they'd have like war stories. I feel bad for Morgan. What does she have to? Why does she have to win competitions, huh? Poor lady. Okay, we need a 1, 2, 3 can't go here. We need 4. So we need a 1. We need a 3, 4, 5. We need a 6. Yeah, 7. We need an 8. So 8 can't be here. 8. Okay, 8 is right here. Shit. Nailed it. Hello. Well, of course she talks about it. Everyone talks about wanting to win. And that makes her look like a better ally. That's my... I think that you should constantly talk about how you want to win this next HOH. Because I think that shows that you're a good ally. Like anytime Joseph, for example, would... Like, I knew Joseph wasn't trying to win HOHs because he didn't need to. And so I'm like, okay, well, then it doesn't matter. That's why I was okay with putting him up. You know, that's part of why I was okay with putting him up over T-Core. Because I'm like, well, he can't punish me, you know? But there's a lot that go into that decision. But I need 1, 2, I need a 3. Okay. We need a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 can't be there. 7 could be here. 8 can't be there. Oh my god, Cassie, that's crazy. Jonathan's like, who the fuck's Pedro? They keep bringing it back. So anyway, and you're like, no, time out. 1 can't be here. 1 can't be here. 1, the number 2 could either go here. No. Number 2, nailed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can't go here. 5 is either here or here. Noted. The number 6. 6 can't go there. So 6 is either here or here. The number 7 can't go here. Oh wait, since I put that in here, I now know 2 is right here. Yeah, it's like, who's Pedro? How did Jonathan feel about it? That must be so confusing. What? Oh no, we don't have a 2. Frick. We need a 1. One is either here or here. Maybe I'm bad at this. Yeah. Maybe I'm bad at this. Let's see. Okay, we need a 1. 1 can't go there. 1 can't go there. So 1 is either here or here. He was going along with it at first, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Steven, this is getting crazy right now. Okay. We need a number 2. 2 can't be here. 2 can't be there. It's either here or here. We have a 3. We have a 4. 5 can't be here. So 5 is either here or here. Praying for Jonathan. I can figure this out. I'm smart. I just don't want to do the half number BS. Three's not there. This has to be 3, Your Honor. This has to be 3, and here's why. Because look, we need a 3 in this row, okay? 3 can't be here, it's already in that box. 3 can't be there. Because it's in that box. Oh fuck, it could be right there. Frick. Three there? You think a 3 here? One, 2, okay. You believe this is 3. That would put 3 here. See what I'm saying? Yeah, Cassie, I hope you know there's a writer right now somewhere that is, they are stealing your life story as we speak. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a 6. This shit's so fucking impossible. Time out. Yeah, I was gonna say Cassie is delivering at every stream. Okay, 3 can't be here. 3 can't be here. 3 can't be here, so this has to be 3. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Boom shakalaka. Put the 3 back. I don't know! Is this a 3? Okay. I'm choosing to trust you. No, Nicole. That's my problem. We can't go back. We can't put a number in the box unless we're certain. That's not how this works. We're doing so good. I don't know if this is a 3. Nicole is convinced it's a 3. Nicole is willing to put all her money on the line. I need to tell you all a story. Actually, I just remember this. Hold on. I gotta undo this. I can't commit to this yet. Let me figure this out. So I just put down a 3 here. So there's no 3s in this row. There's no 3s, so there has to be a 3 here. Okay. It's almost certainly a 3. Madison, we can't be certain. Let me cook. I'm cooking right now. Look, 3, 3, and 3. 3 is here. Kills all the 3s. 3 could be here. Or it could be here. We don't know yet. See what I'm saying? Okay. Who here knows who the quarterback is of the Buccaneers? Three is either here or here. But we're gonna move on. Watch this. 3, boom. 3, boom. No 3 there, so 3 goes here. Okay? Now 3, 3. 3 could be here. We don't know yet. Okay. Madison says Baker Mayfield. That is correct. Steven, who is the quarterback of the Browns? Okay, Baker Mayfield. Does anyone know what college Baker Mayfield went to? Where he's most known for with his football career. He went to multiple colleges. Joe Flacco. That is true. Joe Flacco is the current QB. He's like 87 years old. He went to OU. Picture this, okay? It's 2016, 2017. Or no, it may have been 2018. 2018. Baker Mayfield tweets at this guy, Daniel Schwartz, and is like, let me just read the exact tweet. And so you're probably wondering, who's Daniel Schwartz? Why does Quinn care? Daniel Schwartz went to my high school like 2 years, 3 years. Like he graduated, I think 2 years before I got there. But he was a Division I kicker. Most well-known, like extremely, like he played soccer as well. So everyone knew who he was. Hold on. And so everyone's super proud of him, and he committed to going to Tulsa. Tulsa is a Division I school, very, very high academics. My friend Ben went there, and he gets kicked out of Tulsa for cheating on an exam, which is an instant expulsion. If you cheat on an exam at Tulsa, you're done. Like there's no negotiating. It doesn't matter how good you are at football, you're done. So Daniel Schwartz goes to OU and is trying out for the team. This is in 2016. This guy tweets this, and it's Daniel Schwartz. And it's something I've dreamed about all my life, just fell short, can't express the love I have for the senior class. And it's pictures of the OU football team. He tweets out, because I got a really big team and they need some really big rings. Very 2015, 2016. with the conference hat, okay? And then it is glad to give this place its first of many losses. And then it's hashtag boomer. They beat some school. And then it is a screenshot of Daniel Schwartz in the DMs with this lady. And it says, yeah, I'm passionate about it. That's for sure. And I'm changing my number to 3. It used to be 36. And I'll be doing kickoff and competing for the field goal job with Austin. You're welcome to text me if you'd like. Some random guy. Well, he's verified now. Is he? Okay, he's a football player. Riley Blaine Nolan. He's a big boy. Baker Mayfield quotes this tweet exposing Daniel Schwartz from my city, went to my high school, played on the same soccer team that I then wore the jerseys for years later. Stop claiming to be in our program at Daniel Schwartz. You have to earn that name on the jersey. You got kicked off. And this is 2016. It has like 121 retweets, 300 likes. He deleted his Twitter like Daniel Schwartz did. And like everyone is in the comments. It's so bad. Yeah, that's crazy, Steven. That's not right. That's fucked up. Okay, we have 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3 could be here or here, okay? What are we talking about? I was just talking about how Baker Mayfield tweeted one time at someone who is from my city that saying, quit lying that you're on the OU football team to get girls, essentially. Row second to the bottom. Okay, let's do this. Okay, 1, not going there. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a 6. 6 can't go here, so 6 could be here. Jen, thank you so much. Give me 12 seconds and we'll bust it down for you here. Thank you so much, Jen, for the gifted sub. That's so nice. Okay, you're saying, okay, 1. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6, 7. We need 8. 8 doesn't go here. And we need 9. Or no, we don't. We have 8. Fuck. 1, 2. Okay, so we need 1. We need 6, 7, 8, and we need 9. So 9 can't go here. So 9 might go here. Yeah. 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 Let's go. Okay. 1 has to go here. So therefore, 6 goes here. Thank you so much. I'm crushing it.
Don't go get no prank happy.
I won't. Let me turn it up. Thank you to Jay!
Never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're
Thank you so much, Jen, for the tier 1 sub. That's so generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice. Okay. So we solved this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need the number 5. 5 goes here. Instant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number 7. Boom. 5 is here. 5 is there. Perfect. Interesting. 1, 2. We need a 3. We have 4. 5. We need a 6. Oh, big booty. Big booty, big booty, big booty. Uh-huh. Big booty. Big booty the 1. 1 of the 2. Like that? Is that what you're talking? Is that how it goes? Okay, okay. Here we go. We need a 1. It's here. Okay, okay. Anyway. So we have a 4 here, we have a 4 here. 4 must go here. Check. Duh. 4. 4 in the center, so 4 goes there. Easy. And then you have 4, 4. 4 can't go here, 4 can't go there. So therefore, goes right there. Okay. Okay. 4 could go... You wanted me to believe... You wanted me to believe, Nicole, that was a 3! You told me that was a 3 and it wasn't a 3 and I knew it! I knew I wasn't crazy! You said this was the 3. Okay, we did all the 4s. Boom shakalaka. So 1, 2. The 3 goes here. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! And then the 3 goes here, not up there. Ah, yes! I'm the greatest! I am the greatest! Sudoku player of all time! God is good. I'll tell you that much. And then look, this is a number 1. So we have 1s, 1s. No 1s up there. We're kind of no man's land in the 1 department. Oh, look. 1 has to go right here. I demand the binocular glasses that we were looking at earlier. I'm just kidding. It's okay. Thank you for trying to help, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No 6. No 7. 8, 9. Okay. 7 can't go there, so this has to be a 6, Your Honor. This has to be a 6. So therefore, this is a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a 6 somewhere. And it has to be here. Check. Please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you need an 8 right here. Yup. What booty? I'm booty 9. I always send it back to the booty. Is that crazy? I know it speeds up the process, but it's like there's always gonna be a booty. So it'll be like big booty to the 9, 9 to the booty, booty to the, you know, and then once it goes back to the booty, then it speeds up. So there's big booty, big booty, big booty. Big booty to the whatever, you know? Am I singing that correctly? Let's go. Can we get a round of Snaplaws for Cassie's boyfriend, by the way? Because I have been praying for this whole time. That you get these cookies. It's well deserved. What's up, Gray? We're playing Sudoku. I'm crushing it right now. Everyone who was praying on my downfall looks so silly. Okay. That's what I'm literally saying. How are you saying it? That's not a joke, by the way. I don't know how to say it. Sudoku. Sudoku? Sudoku. What have I been saying? Sudoku. That's not even a joke. I'm not even kidding. Sudoku. That's crazy. Anyway, okay. Let's see. Let's just start at 9. Let's see nines. Okay, 9, 9, 9, 9. Check. 9, 9. 9 goes there. So this is either a 9 or this is a 9. Now, we have a 9 here. Can't be there. Can't be there. It has to be here. Literally, chat. Okay. 9, 9. So the 9 goes here. 9, 9, 9. I'm not saying no. I'm actually saying yes. Dennis and Mac edits. I do love Dennis and Mac. I love It's Always Sunny, but I can't watch it too much because it influences my sense of humor too much. And, you know, sometimes that show is really edgy, so I try to stay away from it. All right, Godspeed. Okay. So we have 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, check. 9, 9, 9. Okay, we did all the 9s. Let's look for all the 8s. 8. Oh, crazy 8. Sounds like a... Yes, and It's Always Sunny. We watched, they only had season 2, like discs 1 and 2 of season 2 of It's Always Sunny. So I'm like, okay, this is not the best show to have, you know, forming my sense of humor before I go on this show where live feeds will be on. And like, obviously I'm not gonna say anything problematic, but like, I don't know. I was just like, yeah, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Okay, this is an 8. This is literally an 8. 8, 8. Okay. So 8 has to be here. Can't be there, so it goes here. Big booty to 9. 9 to the booty. Big booty, big booty, big booty. Big booty. Booty, you're out. I said 9 to the booty. You said 9. I said big booty. Wait, how does it go? Big booty, big booty, big booty. Big booty to 9. And then I said 9 to the booty. I have no idea. I'm lost now. I don't understand. Booty! You're booty! You're the booty. That's how it works. And so then it gets faster, and then it gets faster. That's how that works, right? Or do you play it differently? There's also another game that's exactly like that. every booty has a number, but booty is the leader. So if we're in a group of 3, right? It's me, Dale, and Jalen. I'm big booty. I'm the booty. Big booty 1, big booty 2. 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3, you know, whatever. And then it would go back 2 to the booty. And then I'd say, and then it speeds up and he goes, oh, big booty, big booty, big booty. Big booty to the 1, 1 to the 2, 2 to the 1, 1 to the 2, 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3, 3 to the 4, big booty. And then, am I incorrect on that? It's been a minute. It's been a minute since my orientation leader days, but I was the orientation leader of the year, so. Okay, we have all the 8s down. Now we're looking in the 7 department, okay? 7, gone forever. 7, gone forever. This has to be the 7. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. The number 5 goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then this must be 6, 7, 8, 9. Check. So then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chat, we're doing a great job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number 7. Perfect. We're so close to doing this. This is now a passion project. Okay. 7 has to go here. Easy. Seven cuts off that. That cuts off that. 7 goes in the middle. Check. Perfect. Okay. The number 6, I think. Wait, are they? Madison, you can do this. Madison, please, please give us the win, Madison. Come on. $70. Woo! Let's go! Shout out Madison. Also, 25K to 17K is like, that's like a competitive game, you know what I mean? Also, can we talk about what a nothing burger the Love Island reunion was? The Love Island reunion, like, there was no, like... Jeremiah versus Ace didn't feel... Well, it wasn't bad. It was just kind of like... It felt like people were PR trained. So they would just be like, yeah, and I accept that I messed up. Or they would just say that they didn't care. They're like, yeah, I mean, I don't care anymore. But it's like, okay, but you do care. But the PR answer is to say that you don't care. And that's so lame, Part of reality TV is that, it's real. It's, so don't give a PR answer. Wait, this is the number 1. Knew it. Yeah, I just don't understand what's going on at all. I was just like, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, and then we need a 2 in here. Hello. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So then this has to be a 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a 6. This has to be 6. So therefore, this has to be 1, 2. Yeah, and okay, let's talk about the fashion. The fashion, I do not like the blazer. The blazer look with no shirt underneath it, I don't think looks that good. I like it if you're gonna have your chest showing, I think it's cool to like have it buttoned up to here and then you have your chest, you know? But I don't think that it's working for me, you know? And like every dude was doing that for Love Island this season. Or this episode. Like everyone was rocking the blazer with no shirt. And I'm like, come on, dude. So we need a 1 in here. Check this out. We did it. We literally did it. Now watch this drive. And it's just kind of like, oh. Yeah, I wish I owned these sunglasses. Specifically the black ones. But okay, watch this. Twitch. Oops. Should we do the New York connections? Do we want to do Wordle? Okay. Okay. I can't do the connections. I don't know how it works. Straight up? No, just let me play. Yes! Okay. So it has to be a 5-letter word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nail it. All right, chat. Feel free to send your suggestions. We now know it's not shots. Okay, we can do route. Or no, we know it's not route, so it could be a do. All right, we now know. We now know it starts with, oh, it could be plain. Okay. Okay, we now know A-N-E. So it goes like this. A, X, X, E, X. That's gigantic. We have 3 more guesses and we have most of the letters. A and X. Okay, sure. Let's go. Okay, that's crazy. Hold on. I think I have a... What is this password? Oh. Okay. Oh, I have to pay $18 a year. Oh, wait. It says I have to subscribe for $18 a year. What? Continue without subscribing. I don't know if that just charged me. Okay. We're back. Let me change the Twitch thing to Wordle. Thank you so much, Terranoia. That's awesome. Let's see. Channel. And then we change this. Your Honor. Hello. To Wordle. Oh. Sure. Do you want to do 16 Wordles at a time? What does that even mean? Okay, we're back. Here's my word. Oh. Hmm. Dordle? Who the hell's Dordle? Okay, we know it's not Pines. If you have any suggestions, I will absolutely believe anything that you guys say. Could be anything, guys. Frock, perfect. We now know it's not frock. Cloud. We have L and U. Mauve. We now know LAU. Could be Lauren without the E. That's not a word. I used to be really good at Scrabble. I think that having my phone and autocorrect, I feel like that impacted my ability to be a writer. Mulan. Not on the word. Could be anything. Laugh. We have one guess. Dang it. Uvula. I trust you. It was not Uvula. Tubal, consider it done. It is not Tubal. No, never apologize. Oh, sorry, gotcha. It is not sorry. It could be anything. Okay, purse. Okay. Could be anything. Parse. Yes. We did it. Oh, parse. It is not parse. Sorry, Terranoia. Credit. Perfect. Dang it. Credit is, oh, thanks. Thank is not the word. Sorry, Terranoia. And it can only be 5 letters, so that's why I put thank instead of thanks. Quinn. Sorry, it's not a word. Let's see. Words with... Oh, arrow. Okay. Throw. Noted. So we know that the A is either the second to last letter or the last letter. Penultimate letter or the last letter. Morale. Holy crap. Foray. Woo! Oh, we have corral. Okay. Yes. Sorry, it's not yes. Right. Lucky. And then guess. What's up, Ella? All right, so we only have one more guess. All right, everyone, you're guessing so quickly. We gotta consider the options. Worst? Okay. It was minor. Help. Okay. Didn't is not a word. Sorry. And time, it has to be 5 letters. It could be shout. Blind. Jorts. Oh, stump. Okay, stew. Study. Great job, team. I love this. I love this. This is our chance. Okay, woo. Okay. Not a word, but maybe cheer. Cheer is not the word. Sorry, Ella. Penis. Thank you, Rune Queen. It is not penis. Ready. It could have been penis. We don't know. You don't know until you guess. That's what makes this game so hard. There's no way. Lower. Eclair. Oh, sorry. Eclair. Fortunately, too many letters. Eater. Noted. Okay. Okay. Could be anything. So R is either here or here. A is for sure here. So it's X, R, A, R. And then we know that the E isn't, the last letter has to be E. Great. God damn it. Trade. For a split second. Oh, irate. Okay. It is not irate. Troop. Apparently troop isn't a word. Troop. Okay. Drink. Okay. Not on the word. It could be trunk. Oh. Truck. Trust. What's up, Brianna? It was truly. Damn it! Truly perfect. It is not truly. Pizzazz. Brianna, how was the Reality Kingdom episode? Table. It is not table. Anime. All right, guys, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. You guys are so willy-nilly. Lolly? All right. Hilly? It's gotta have an I in it. Hilly or Willy? It was silly. Oh, now you guys all guessed silly. God damn it. Silly it is. Let's see. Fool. Sorry, that's not enough. Fuck. Let me try. Silly again. You want to guess silly again? I don't know. You know, sometimes the same clock. Dying. I think this is fun. This is fun. Death. This is fun. This is fun. Lying. Well, it's not a Y. What is fucks? Let me see. Let me test. Thank you for making it so short, Cassie. I'm reading between the lines. All right, we have, look. We've got this. We've got this. We know it ends with an R. We know that there's not a W, an A, a T, or an E in there. I've not been doing that. Maybe 5-10 minutes. Maybe 5-10 minutes. I think it makes it go a lot quicker, you know? Color, okay. We now know it ends with OR. Ooh. Yeah, Steven, I wish that there was a poorly drawn... Yeah, I wonder, could we do Hangman? Oh, Terranoia! Yeah, let me see. Is there a Hangman? Does anyone know of a Hangman game? Also, now that it's been aired out on lives, I did ask, the first thing I asked Adrian about was Ashley. I was like, so streets are talking, you and Ashley or what? And he said the same thing he said online. So what? Astrian, let's see if it works. Oh, I think we're out. First thing I asked. I was like, I guess it's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, but Ashley never talks shit about Adrian, so I said it very funny. I said it very funny. It was like older brother vibes. I was like, Cupid. All right, we now know it has a P and a D. We're discussing. Well, yes. I asked him, and he said the same thing he said on TikTok today, where he was saying that he wasn't her type. And so I was like, what is that? Like, but he wouldn't say it. He's like, she can explain her type. This is the first thing I asked. I was asking. I also brought up Adrian and Lauren, but he didn't seem as receptive to that. I was like, He was just kind of like, oh, yeah, I really didn't talk to her that much. I was like, damn it. You saw me with Tubita? You can't be shocked. Oh, block. Gotcha. Don't even stress. I got you. All right. Thanks, Andrew. I appreciate you. Who's a guy? A guy's guy. What the fuck? What the fuck? If I hit this, is this gonna actually close it, or is this a trap? If I hit close, is it gonna actually close? Oh, phew. Okay. Random zaps? No, we needed this, Brianna. Christine! I didn't even know that was a word. I tried, Brianna. How do I think it perform on 27? I think I'd do really good. There's no one there to really blow up my game because I would work with, like, the one person who would clock me, right? Like, I have heard the Vinny comparisons of just, like, whatever. The only person who would clock me would be Rachel, but I would be a good ally to Rachel, so... I think I would do really well on Big Brother 27. No, I think me and Vinny would be boys. We're both super fans. I think that makes sense. Ooh, yes, go. Go to the Brooklyn watch party. Do it! Ah. Okay. Okay. Brianna, you're so strong. Holy shit. We're in a flow state. Everyone remain calm. It's not Croak. It's not Dayquil. Brianna, did that impact, like, your sleep at all? Or is it, you know, like, sometimes when you're sick and it feels like the only thing you can do is go to sleep because then at least you're not struggling. It's like, yeah, I'll sleep through the pain. Is that possible? Andrew, holy crap. It's not Yo, sorry. Oh, perfect, Brianna. I would have been schlumped the whole month. Smart. It is not smart, guys. Just a heads up. It's not thanks. Yeah, I was trying to fish around with Adrian. I was trying to fish around, but he wouldn't give me anything. He wouldn't give me anything. I was trying, dude. He's like Fart Knox. It is not farts. But we figured out where the R is. He's media trained. Okay. Literally, if you saw the clip of him talking about it with Jimmy, and there was like 1 million people watching, that was the answer he gave me. I was like, and I told him, I was like, yeah, if you don't want it to be like, I won't share it if you don't want it to be. And he didn't care. Perks, noted. It is not Perks, it was Curly. Curly, let's try, Madison. It is not Curly, sorry. Curly just pissed me off. Oh, hey, don't get mad at Madison, okay? Crack, noted. We found the C. Cassie, Madison, please don't fight. Please, please. Crack. Shaft. Noted. Witch. It could be witch. Oh my god. It can't be ditch. It can't be ditch. I don't think it's a curse word. I don't think it can be a curse word. Pitch. It could be pitch. Like a field. Ooh, bye, Brianna. Wait, Brianna, before you go watch Teen Wolf. You'll like it. You'll like it. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with my first 6 episodes. You should watch it. It's so good. It's so good. And apparently Styles, apparently I quote Styles at one point. Someone tweeted that at me where he says the word sensational comes to mind. I was like, I'd never even seen the show, but that works out. Frame. Noted. Damn. Stipe. Okay. Blind. Pitch. Pines. It can't be pines. P-I... Pivot. No T. Damn. Piggy. Fuck it. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Madison, you got the last word right. You get to do the first guess. You get the first guess. Gamer. Okay. Cassie, the idea of you high is so funny. That's what I'm saying. Everyone pop your perks. Let's go. Chalk. All right. We know it's not A is in the second letter or the third letter. All right. It's got to start with an A. Lexi getting on the Lexa Pro. Let's go. Avail. Okay, okay. Ooh. Avoid. Ah. We go until we lose. We go until we lose. Also, did you guys see on the feeds? On the feeds, Ava feels as though she's a mix between me and Rockstar, and she said that Madison, you get the first guess. Hey, Bella, you alley-ooped with the avail, you know? I mean, Ava thinks you're hot. March. Yeah, I'm gonna be begging for that picture. Please! She's like, gracias, okay. Unfortunately, too many letters. There are more viewers now than when I came back. Yeah, what the fuck? This has been a low... Me and Ava, I hope we're friends. Like, that was my answer. I was like, I could be so lucky. You know, I'm the one who's begging here. Okay, it starts with an L. It could be leech. Or no, it's like this. L-E-X-X and then R. Le Père. Okay. Lexi, okay. Can't do names. Sorry, I tried. Oh, lever. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're cooking. We're cooking. Madison, you're 3 for 3 right now. What's the first word? I see Franking Conks in there, but we got to see what Madison guesses first. Paint. Okay. Second letter is an O, there's an R, and there's an S. Yeah, Madison, we're about to sponsor your Wordle career. You have no idea. Cult of Quinn sponsored athlete. Horse, okay. I like that guess. I like that guess! That's money. Okay, you get the first guess. Did anyone do Study Island growing up? This just reminded me. This like triggered something. Did anyone do Study Island? Paint. Okay. And okay, so we would do Study Island and people would guess through at the start to get like to get all the answers. But what they didn't realize is if you want to average a 70, Study Island, yes, it was like a computer program, and it was teachers started doing that instead of teaching, and it would just be different modules or sections. I don't know what they were called. Angel, okay. Okay, aunties. Oh no. It can't. We don't have a T. And so you had to have like an 80 or something like that on the quiz. So you would have to retake the same like 20 question quiz, and it would make you read it for 2 minutes. Enema, okay. So it's not enema. So A has to be where that M is, by the way. So it's XNEMA. S-N-A-X. Sneak. Ooh. Okay. So it has to be K-N-E-A. Need Madison. Bang. Come on, let's go. Okay. Madison, you get the first guess. This is great teamwork. But yeah, so you would have to retake the quizzes over and over and over again until you got an 80%. So people would just guess all the way through. It wouldn't work. Ella, that's a great read. Bears. Okay. It starts with a B, and there's an E somewhere. Huh. But there's no R. Bound? No. I literally just put a B in front of found and was like, does that work? It could be break. No. Blame. Okay. Breed. No. It ends with an E, so... Bulge. Nope. Okay, so we know for sure it's... Well, it can't be double L, right? For bell. Bells? Well, no. Cassie, that's awesome. That's badass, Cassie. That's... My man! Come on, Cassie! Ah! Yes! Woo! Push! But it could be, well, the L here, though, isn't green. It could be... Wait, Bible. Just Bible. It could be Bible. It's Big Brother 26. It's Bible. Bible! Woo! Andrew, you get the first guess. You put Bickable and then you got me to Bible instantly. So that's you. You get the first guess, Andrew. You definitely got that. Woot with 5 O's. Better Clark it. Gulpy. Okay. None of those letters are in the Bible. Okay. Cakes. All right. Sustain. Well, we have A is the second letter. A is the second letter. I like S-A. So it could be like S-A-I-N-T, saint. Okay, I failed everyone. Oh, there's a chat delay. My bad, my bad. I'll go slower. I'll go slower. We have S-A. That makes it even funnier. Satin. Well, we know it's not a T. We know it's not a T. It could be shard. No, that's S-A... Am I able to minimize the ad on the bottom? Oh, I see. Sandy. Brick. Okay. I had no idea, guys. My bad. Sassy? Well, it can't be a Y. It can't be a Y. Chrissy, not sassy. Not sassy. Shart. Well, there's no T, unfortunately. Should I Google words that start with S-A? Savotta. Not on the word. Damn it. Savor. Bang, bang. Okay, so the reason why I brought up Study Island is see how it's like played 22 games, 68% winning. I would have to do this on Study Island every single time. But you would have to, the modules were like, it definitely wasn't the word module. That was a college thing. But like, you would have to do like 100 of these by the end of the semester. And people got so far behind. It was ridiculous. Okay. Savor was the first word. Ella, what is your first guess? Faint. Okay. Not for the faint of heart. We have an A. Okay. Stank. Well, we know there's no N in there. All right. Okay. Second to last letter is the letter A. Yeah, they held over our heads this trip to medieval times in Texas. But you had to have all of your Study Island stuff done. And you can imagine a bunch of like 8th graders are obviously going to procrastinate. And if you're not, and they did that for financial reasons, I guarantee it. And so it became, and like not everyone has a home computer, right? Like this isn't when iPhones were the standard. And so it was just like a nightmare situation of kids filling up the library trying to get stuff done, running out of time, people in tears because they couldn't go to like medieval times because it's like you just, oh man, Study Island was hell. But this is what this reminds me of. of like trying to increase your score despite the poor performances at the start. Okay, words that end with A. Boval. Boval. Nope. Nope. Total. Okay. Okay. We know that there's an L. Coral. Coral. Okay, so we know it's boom. X, X, A, X. Cloak. Cloak. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're never going to bed. We're never going to bed. Andrew. And so look, see how it finally took us 23 tries to get to 70? That would be fine. Okay. Andrew, congratulations. What's the first word we're guessing with? Cream. Cream team. Okay. Oh, it ends with M? Storm. Frick. Okay. Mares. Oh, no, I see what you mean. No worries, no worries. Okay. R-O. Room. Okay. It could start with, you don't have to apologize, no worries. Room, okay. Imagine that worked. We know the second letter, realm. Okay, so we know X, bro. I swear XX. Here, X, M. There's an O here. Rumor. Tumor. It could be tumor. Oh no, that's an R. And that's not even, never mind. I take that back. No T. Oh my God. Someone do something. Somebody help! Forum? Oh my God, you guys are such dorks. Alright, damn it! Madison, we're too good. Here we go. What's our first word, Madison? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yes, that's right! Madison has, for the last 2 days, let us know that she's won $1 million in Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, so I can't be shocked. Put adieu. Adieu. We have a U. Urine. Funky. Well, we know there's no E's, right? All right. So now we're in a set of circumstances. M. Okay. All right, well now that's even more puzzling. That was a great guess. That was a great guess. I know we have a lot of Republicans in the chat too, so you want your voice heard? I understand. Specifically Cassie. Cassie, we know where you were, January 6th. Strum? Oh, snap. It could be anything. It could be anything. Scrum. Serum? Oh shit. No E. Oh. Is it just scrum? Do we try scrum? Phew! Alright. If we don't lose soon. Scrum is like a thing in what's it called? Rugby. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a scrap. Hockey. Oh, what the fuck? Hockey's too many letters, sorry. Okay. Oh, rugby. That's what you were sending an answer. Okay. All right. No curvy, no curvy. Jumpy. Okay. I like the guess. It's okay. I was being dense on purpose. Yeah, we might be cooked. What the fuck? Gulpy. Okay. Well, it can't be the P. It can be fully. Oh, lucky. So it's sulky, bulky. It can't be bulky. What can I say? Come on, God. Woo! Pizzazz. All right. This is our last game. We'll finish at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Proxy. Ooh. Buzzy? Oh, Plaza. No, wait. Oh, prize. Yeah, it's probably prize. That's so good. What the fuck? Okay. Is there anyone to raid? No, we're just chilling. Okay, let's do this. All right, chatters, thank you so much. Tomorrow we will live react to the episode of Big Brother 27. So get excited for that. We will choose the movie for next week's TUBI Tuesday. And yeah. We might have Trey on. Let me text him and see what he's up to, because I know he said he wanted to come on the broadcast. Oh, good luck at your auditions. Have fun. Yeah, thank you all so much for your time and attention. I really appreciate it. I know we're all very busy people, so any amount of time that you spend in the chat and participating is appreciated. I hope we have a great rest of your night. Okay, good night. Bye. I forgot how to end it.